auto or whatever. Right, should be live now, so...
In a time long ago, there was a kingdom called Gallowmere. A land where the people were happy.
There we go. We've seen that before. Right, okay. Yes. I actually opened Yakuza first and then went to press the button and went, oh shit, no. I'm so used to clicking it. Oh, no. Thank you, Stream Elements.
You are live.
Live. Although that time when Stream Elements told me 2 hours into a stream we were live, it's like, yeah, thanks. Okay. Right. Live now.
And you've told everyone on Discord.
In the process of doing so now.
Right.
There we go. And then I've got to set myself as streaming. Try and load the game and do that at the same time. Right, there we go. That seems to have worked out. Okay. Oh, I've got to switch to mod mode as well. Right. So, last time we left off... no, that's my voice. Right, there we go. Right, last time we left off, the last level we did was... I think Pumpkin Gorge. Because we went through Scarecrow Field. So we got the key and we unlocked the gate to the Enchanted Forest. Now, because we've got the Shadow Demon Claw from Sleeping Village, which is not the same as Welcome to Sleeping Village, because they're two separate levels for some reason, then we can go here. So let's go here.
Shall I play?
The Enchanted Forest. You need a very specific microclimate and a loamy soil to produce an enchanted forest.
Very specific climate. Oh, hold on, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Wait a sec. No. There we go. Actually, I don't know why I'm pausing. I don't need to, do I? Right, okay, hold on. Now, weirdly, this is not the right music for this level, but why not?
Well, is it screen? Oh, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, I kept pressing the wrong thing, and I was going, what is going on? And then I pressed the right thing, and it closed, and then, yeah, okay, whatever. That's a good start. It says unstable connection.
Remember, we seek the forest witch. Just look for old hippie chick, probably hugging trees or something.
Right, yeah, so look for the... those tiny little toads in the original are now massive. So, yeah. Best to use a long-range weapon about those, I think. Oh, shit, we don't have the flaming longbow. Oh, no, I don't think you get that in Resurrection. I don't know. Again, it's hard to remember the order of what happens. Right. Notice that little tree stump that you can use as a platform there. When you turn your back on it... Oh, okay, it's not doing it now. Great. The one time I actually want a demonstration. Sort of looking at it. Yeah, it follows you around. So. A warning to trespassers, dragon toad breeding season. Do not touch or stroke the toads. They don't like it and will kill you. Well, good to know. So yeah, the dragon toads in before were those tiny little things. Now they're massive, and there's a pond here for some reason. So there you go. Ow! Yeah, they can attack you.
That funky smell! Scented candles and lentil bake. It's got to be witch's camp.
Scented candles and lentil bake. Well, that's, yeah, okay. Alright. Now, the mistake I made... Oh, for fuck's sake. Are we doing this already?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does say unstable connection, so I think it's my end's fault tonight. Well, I don't know if it what it was before. But yeah, it just says red unstable, so if the stream crashes at any point, then we'll know why. Right, okay, yeah. So, first of all, you've got to do the witch first. Even though, because you're thinking, well, don't you have to go to the witch first to do the ants caves? No, the ants caves aren't even in Resurrection, so that's another level they took out. But anyway, that would have been cool to see, but never mind. So yeah, you go to the witch as part of the level now.
Greetings, Sir Daniel Fortescue. You have summoned the Witch of the Forest. But, aha! I see you are surprised I know your name. I have the power, you see. I commune with the tree spirits. I can see auras. I can see psychic imprints. I can see the label in the back of your armor. But wait, I also see a vision. You seek a mysterious lady to advise you on color therapy for the monovisual and teach you the meaning of leathery love. Okay. You're looking for the prison of the Shadow Demon. I knew it. I see all. But the prison is hidden by an enchantment, Sir Fortescue. Do not despair. I can lift the enchantment. But first, you must do something for me. There is a fungus that grows around these parts. It is harvested and guarded by a gang of woodland fairies. I need four, I say, pieces of this fungus for a potion I am brewing for my sister, the Pumpkin Witch. Bring me my fungi, Sir Fortescue, and the prison will be revealed to you. Here, take this magical net, you bone-faced buffoon. Those fairy freaks are faster than they look.
So yeah, magic net, butterfly net. So the collecting of the amber is now technically part of the actual level. There's one over there. Are you still there? I think Yakobu might have dropped out at some point during that. I don't know. I saw a message, but I didn't see what it was. Oh no, he's joining again. There he is.
Yeah.
There he is. Okay, that's fine. Just wanted to check. Okay, so if you missed that, the stuff we would normally do during the ant caves is now part of this level technically. So instead of collecting amber for the witch, we're now collecting little fairies. All right. That all sound like they're cast members of EastEnders, and we got a magic net, which is basically just a net. So,
yeah, my internet off as soon as I accepted this share play, so you have to send another one.
Buy a little fungus,
Okay.
sell a little fungus. We're rough diamonds, but we love our mothers. Now, what brings you down our manor?
Sorry, I have to wait for this to
Looking for
finish.
fungus, eh? Well, you've come to the right place, me old mate. I'm carrying now. Why don't you make us an offer?
You give me the fungus, I don't hurt you.
Hey, you're my fungus for free? I think you better go, pal, before I give you a slap. Stone me a magic net. Peg it!
Peg it! Right, okay. Yeah, I've got to do a share play thing. Yeah, again, technologic abounds, but luckily the connection now says excellent, so maybe that's the end of that, I don't know. Right. Okay, so where's the fairy gone? Okay, we're now running around the outside of the pond, I think. There he is. Interestingly, I didn't know this for ages. If you hold down square, you can actually swing the net in a circle. So if you wait for him to come back... Ah, still missed him. Christ. Come on. Ah. Got him.
Okay, it's a fair cop. Take your fungus and whack off out of it. But you better watch your back, because I've got friends, see? Yeah, my sister knows the tooth fairy.
Okay. Yeah, so that's one. So we need to get 4 overall. Is that another book? I don't know. Those strange shuffling shrubites have their uses. They could lift your spirits if you look their way. Yeah, if you look away, they follow you. That's what you're supposed to get from that. Hey, Neo. Okay, so I think there's at least one up there. So we have to get it to follow us far enough to the point where we can use it as a step. They will attack you if you just stand. Okay, hold on. A little bit further.
Just say hello to Neo as well.
Hello, Neo.
Hello, Neo.
Right, that might be close enough. Hey, nice one.
Oi, I want a word with you, gravestone gob. Are you the soppy tart what's been sniffing round this manor for fungus? I'll give you about it, because I'm the daddy now. Once you wind me up, right? You be butcher's twipe, you walking eye socket.
I do like the fairies' accents. Oh, sometimes I've got that on one swing and gone, oh, okay, that's that then. Yeah, he doesn't fly off the cliff or anything, so he's always up here. So if you can charge up and then just wait for him to come back. Hey, got him.
Oh, take the fungus! I was only having a laugh. Now Scarper, while I'm still in a good mood.
Yeah, I love that. You the soppy tart what's been going about my manor looking for fungus. Yeah. Right, okay. So I think down this path there is something else. There's a toad. Luckily it's stunnable, so you can just smack it with a crossbow. Use normal crossbow, because I think we're going to have to buy some hero's crossbow for... I think there's still a boss in this level, if I remember rightly. I know there was in the original, but again, as we've covered, it's, you know, it changed a lot. That's the start of the level. There's not one up there. That's the witch's camp. I think we might have missed an exit somewhere. We don't have the... no, okay. We've still got to go up into the treetops. Is there another one here? Nope. This is, I think, just where you drop down after the boss. There's nothing there. I'll make sure I check everything. And then this is, what's this? This is where you go up. Okay, we do need, yeah, there's another one up there, I think. It looks like it. Right, I think there's another shrubite back here. Yeah, as they get lower health, they will start to run away, so try and pin them down. Right, money. Okay, before we go up into the treetops, where's that shrubite? There it is. Get that to follow us down here, because we need that to get up to the treetops anyway. Yeah, and as you can hear, the oi! So you know they're close by. That should be close enough. There we go. Alright, net. Oh yeah, as you can see in the menu, it tells you how many fungi you have. 2 or 4.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to those things in MediEvil 2.
I'm the fastest fairy ever. Look, I'm just a blur. Go on, have it. You what? Hand over my fungus to a civilian? Do me a favour. Fat chance, Tortoise said. Get your own. Ooh, I'm so scared. I'm busted for an earther. You want something from me? You have to catch me first, sunshine. Come on, then. Pull your finger out.
So that's another one of those things where Americans didn't have a clue what that was about. So earther is Cockney rhyming slang. Earther kit shit. So there you go.
Here, mate. That's the business. Give a go. I'll go on. You take the fungus and leg it, and I'll chase you.
It slaps its ass and goes into a tree. Nice. Neo says that was terrible, yeah, innit? Oh, I need an earther. I'm sure they thought they could get away with that because most people either just would be too young to understand it or they'd be too not English to know what it meant anyway. But,
yeah.
Come on. For some reason, sometimes they run, and I don't know what causes that, because it certainly isn't distance. But anyway, right, so now this is the treetops where we go to the lift. We almost fell off. I still remember this is the bit where I think I took it to a game shop I knew to show the guy who worked there this, because it was just on a handheld, this with light streaming through it and all that. It's just incredible on a handheld for the time. I mean, this was 2005, so the most impressive thing we'd seen to that point was Game Boy Advance, so there you go. Oh, thank you for the clip, Neo. That slaps. Yeah, boy. That's quite a good name, actually. Stream clip.
Boy, move it, lazy bones.
Oh,
We've got a realm to save.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting there. Alright. Hup. Oh, right. I don't think there's anything on the... Oh, is there? Maybe... Yeah, I think the other pathway is the ferry, but you don't have to get that right now. You can get that after this, so... Yeah, also, this is the bit where I realised that the bits coming out of this tree in the original MediEvil were supposed to be mushrooms. Oh, shit. I never quite understood that until now. Until I played this, rather. But they were all the same colour, so... And I didn't really know. I thought they were just, like, bark that had peeled off or something, but... There you go. Hey, Akari. What's up? Treetops at the moment. Us.
Fungus.
Yeah, and fungus. You the soppy tar, what's been going about my manor? Yeah. Frame rate does look smoother in this version, yeah, tell me about it. Oh, come on! Right, there we go, yeah. Chalice. Right, yeah, so... okay. So yeah, in the original it was a dragon bird. I think in this it's just an eagle, but as long as you're not actually standing on its nest, it can't hit you, because there's no duck button in this, I don't think, so... You're just pushing the eggs out of the nest, because they're worth their weight in gold, or silver shields for that matter. So you just wait for it to pass, and then up. There we go. Earth rune is what you need. Yeah, it doesn't matter what order you push them in; they always come out in the same order. I think the prizes or whatever you want to call them. Right. Yeah, so Kari said about the frame rate looking smoother, that is true, because obviously with a PSP game it's constantly having to read off the UMD, and obviously with this it isn't, so yeah, it is a lot smoother, because some games had that problem on PSP, unfortunately. Right, this wasn't the way I came, was it? No. Neo says, I went to the cinema yesterday to watch the original Friday the 13th. Well, at least it was topical, eh? Yeah, boy. Right, okay, so this is to... I think this is just to the last fairy. I'm going to get some more crossbow. Oh, you can't activate gargoyles with this.
I trust you find yourself in a cash-rich situation.
The UMD model in your last PSP broke and I bought it digitally. Yeah, if you had it digitally or you put it by a naughty means onto a memory stick, which I ended up doing, yeah, you probably wouldn't have noticed the slowdown as much, so... I think the...
I wouldn't say naughty means, you obviously ripped the UMD from the
of
PSP
course.
itself.
Yes,
and
of
then
course.
Used your own backup.
Because my level of technological know-how, I definitely know how to do that.
Yes.
So there you go. Fuck it, I might as well fill the normal crossbow as well. Right, and then... I can't imagine what else we need longbow for, but I'll grab some anyway. And then... Spears, I'll grab another 10. Health we're doing okay, actually. So, right, okay. Shit! Wrong button. Fuck. That was my fault. I pressed, yeah, triangle rather than... Oh, do you know what it is, actually? It's not blocked because I haven't got the... Hold on. No, okay. Is there a block button on it? Oh, yeah, there is. Right, okay. So L1 now blocks rather than triangle, because triangle is just daring dash. So, there you go. I forgot about that.
I didn't block that much in the original game.
You look lost.
No.
We after.
We after.
Give you my fungus? You're having a laugh, ain't ya? Here, did Kev pull you up to this? Wow, a magic net! Oh, this guy's tooled up. I'm off.
So this one constantly runs because it's in a circle, so... Oh, shit. But if you charge up, then you can maybe get him on a swipe past. Nice. That was quick.
Wow, not the face, not the face! Take the fungus, alright, it's yours! And tell Kev, next time I see him, I'll punch his pixie lights out!
Whoever Kev is, but sure, why not? What, Kev? I don't think there's anything on this path other than that. No, okay. I think this is possibly someone's house, but yeah, there is a door, but there's no way of getting in there, so I've no idea. Right, okay. So now we just go back to the witch and get Witchy Poo and give him the old fungus. Wait, am I going the right way? Wow, that was close. Yeah, okay, yeah, I am. Yeah, right, okay. Right. Back to the forest. Well, back to the lower forest. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever actually seen Friday the 13th. I'm not massively into horror films. Is there anything back here? Oh, I think there was. There was money, but we got it already, so that's fine. I do remember something funny, actually. I went to a, well, I say a Halloween party. It was me and one other person. I went to some kid's house, I think, years and years ago. Maybe there was one other kid as well, but doesn't matter. And his dad put on whatever the latest not Friday the 13th, the Halloween film, H2O, whatever it was called, because it should give you an idea of what sort of time period that was.
That was 2000-ish.
Yeah, actually, yeah, 2000 seems about right. He put the film on, and we watched it, and it's funny in retrospect. At the time, I just sort of went, whatever. But we watched the film, and then there was a bit where the male... I can't remember anything about it, really, but the male character in it sort of was up with this woman, and he took her to bed and started having sex with her, and this kid's dad went, yes, I think we won't have any of that, and then started fast-forwarding through it. And then, as it got to the end of the set, he went, oh, there we go, and then pressed play, and let's watch the rest of the film where people were being butchered with knives and stuff. Hilarious, but anyway, I just remember that being funny. And all I can think is that it was nothing to do with him caring whether it was adult or not. He just didn't want to watch a sex scene with his son and his friend in the room. So yeah, okay. It's just funny that was the bit that's only being fast forwarded. Oh dear. Okay, right, so we have to activate the witch again. I'm trying to remember what order to do this in now. Or do we have to do the fungus? No, okay. I think she takes the fungus off you automatically, a bit like when you finish the ant level in the original. To Yakobu's point as well, when he said about not blocking much in the original, I don't at all, but that's only because I know how everything's going to hit me, and I know when to tank damage and when not to, and all that. But if you're playing it for the first time, I mean, it's probably quite useful to learn to block in certain situations, I imagine. Yeah. But anyway, witchy poo.
No, it's just something I forgot to do.
Fortescue, my good Sir Knight. I knew you'd come through with the mouldy growths. At last I can prepare my concoction. What's it for, you say? It is a medicinal unguent of great power. An enchanted remedy for my sister's head. Oh, yes, that's right. She's a lifelong migraine sufferer. Bad posture. Now go. Henceforth, you will find the prison of the shadow demons revealed to you.
Alrighty then. Yeah, so the two witches in this look identical because they're supposed to be sisters, so I guess that does make some sense. But there you go. On to the shadow demons. I think there is a... let's see. I think there are a couple of frogs there, but I think there's a platform you can get to along here somewhere. Might be further on. Yeah, so you can see that toad from here. Is that it? Yeah, there you go. There's a platform there. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I genuinely don't... Oh, shit. Didn't realise it got that close. Come on, you bitch. Right, there we go. That's what we got. Normal long crossbows, right. I think that's just for an energy vial, and there's a chance to buy more stuff if you need it, but obviously we've stocked up in the treetops, so that's fine. Yeah, I don't quite know what you'd do at this point if you didn't have the Shadow Demon Claw, because in the old version, there would be a fake exit you could go through, so I guess you'd just exit the level via the menu or something, but luckily we have got it, so there you go. Corey says, yeah, once you get used to the game, you don't have to block. No, true. Right. We'll send off the Blu-ray next week. Thank you very much, Neo. Oh, also, I don't know if I ever actually told anyone I was ordering these, but some art books arrived today that I ordered from, I think it was a Kickstarter for some French company called...
Shift your ass and your camel.
Shut up. From a French company called Sick, where the eye is an upside down, like an exclamation mark, I guess. So it's an upside down eye. But one of them has got MediEvil art in it, so that's nice and topical. Which is why I bought the thing to begin with. And then it said, oh, if you're paying this much for this book, if you give us an extra £3 or something, you get a whole other book for free, essentially. So I went, oh, okay. So I looked through their other books, and there was one with loads of Metal Gear Solid art in it, so I grabbed that as well.
Nice.
But yeah, they're nice. I think altogether that was about £30, something like that. So they're about 15 each. But yeah, they're really nice looking. I'll have to have a proper look through them later.
So it's a French company appealing to the American market?
Yeah, and unfortunately it does mean their books are entirely in French, but someone posted the, at least the English pages, the French pages that I've got with the MediEvil art, did one of those auto-translation thingies with a phone app or something. So I do know what it says. I'd have to download the pictures they've done or something. Right. So, there is a piece of the Anubis stone surrounded by fire, and you will get set on fire if you walk into it, which is why they gave you water, I assume. In fact, to prove my point. There you go. Right, so, book. Rotate the rings and carve a river to make the flames subside and wither. Never realised that rhymed before I was saying out loud, but anyway, yeah. So you get 3 mystery buttons, so you have to step on them and find out what they do. Okay, so that one moves the inside and outside ones. I don't actually remember the solution to this, so the middle one moves the inside and the middle one. And then the third one just does the middle one? No, just does the inside one. Okay, so that's lined up. Okay, so I think it was the second one that moved the middle one, wasn't it? Okay, no, I need to move the third one then.
Just realised that the word sick, if you pronounce it correctly in French, it should be suck.
Suck. I'm very suck today. Yeah, sounds a bit somewhere between South African and something else. Very suck. Okay. Let me try and think through the logic of this. Right, and then I think that one again. Okay, yeah. So that means the middle one isn't aligned. Because the thing is, you can line up all the patterns and it still doesn't work. I remember this, but you've got to line it up with the middle bit as well, which is where a lot of people got stuck with this, I think. Okay, and then I'm probably doing this in way more steps than it needs to be in, but right, if I then move the first one, that'll move well, yeah, I've got it in my head, I can't explain it, but so then the first one again, I think. No, shit, that was the wrong one. Although that does line up the top piece. but I'm going to have to move it again anyway because it won't move on its own. No, I think I've completely screwed this up. Hold on. I've got to line it up so the top and the top and the bottom one are in the same rotation. Right, there we go. Yeah, and then move those round. Right, here we go. Is that it? Yeah, there you go. Right, okay, yeah, got a bit stuck there, but that's fine. So yeah, you can line up all three pieces of the thing, but if they don't, they actually have to line up with their corresponding bit in the middle, which is right at the top of the wheel. So there you go.
Oh, my brother, I take back all I said about your small head. You have done it! This fragment of the Anubis stone is like a pilgrim's money belt. Ours to take. Grab it! We're home free!
Yeah. Is it Indiana Jones that's a reference to? The swapping of the object? I think so.
It's not heavy enough.
No, apparently not. What have we done? Oh dear. Well, that was lucky. Shadow demons are out. Sorry?
Paramites.
Yeah, they've got a very different... Oh, shit. I genuinely didn't realise that was a death pit. Wow, okay. That's something I've learned. Apparently that's bottomless. Wow, okay. I was going to say, how are we going to get out of... Oh, never mind. Yeah, so we've now got the third piece of the Anubis stone. So we just need the top bit. So we follow the shadow demons out. So this is like the opening of the, well, shadow demon thing in the original. This might be what the spears are good for, actually. Because they're quite slow, weirdly. And they do block if you attack them from close range, so... Might not be the best weapon then. Oh, there we go. Right, so it takes about 5 spears to kill one, okay. Yeah, I think if you... I'll attack one from close range to show what it looks like, though. But I think they just block and attack round their arm. They were more annoying to fight in this one, yeah. They've got way better AI than they had in the first one. Plus the fact that you don't have the chicken drumsticks at this point, which would be the way I'd kill them in the original. I can't remember where you get the moon rune from. Huh. But yeah, chicken drumsticks are just one tap these dicks. See what I mean? They just do that and you can't hit them. You could just wait until they come out, but then they swing attack you. Maybe do this? Yeah, okay, we lost the life killing that one, so maybe that's not the best way to do it. Maybe a longer sword? Because you'd have more reach. It's not as powerful, I don't think, but... Wow, okay. Well, that's the way to do it then, longsword. Alright, okay. That actually... I don't know why the hero's sword's not as powerful. I don't know, anyway, forget it. Oh, one thing you can do, I suppose, is hide in the river and just shoot with long-range weapons from here. That might work. I'm not going to do it, I just want to... Yeah, that would work. Can we stand on this? No. So yeah, you could do that, I suppose, but it probably takes fucking ages. Wrong sword. About to be cut down. We've got to put up with that shrubite being a dick as well. Right. Yeah, I don't think this is the best way of fighting them. I'm not sure what it is, so whatever. Right. Okay, so that's 83%. 83%. So far. No, that's where we came from.
It's about 5.5.
Yeah, boy. So I think there are enough in this. I think there's enough in this level to do it, and then you're slightly too far away, and then the end pass got a couple of dragon toads on it. Yeah, not 100%. Yeah, there's 2 over here. So good luck with that mess. For some reason, he's facing away from me. Yeah. That one got stuck on the shrubite, so that was lucky. Nice. Yeah, I think the best way to do that is to keep the camera on them, because then you can see what they're doing and what stage of their attack they're in. Because as they're just finishing that thing... Oh, we're at 100% now. 100%. Alright.
Excellent.
So... Oh, I think this is when... this is when you fight the boss. Okay. So... I think this is way more difficult than in the original, if I remember rightly, but we've got the hero's crossbow, so we should be able to do some decent damage.
Left and then nearly drowned on my own saliva, that was good.
I've done that before, a lot of times.
I don't like this. Make haste with your weapons, Dan, or we go the way of the kebab.
So yeah, you can't just jump about in the middle now to keep yourself from falling. Yeah, they've got annoying invisibility frames that last way too long. When you hit them with one arrow, they go, and then you've got to hit them. Yeah. Maybe the spear's good if we can't get a good rate of fire. Because they're more powerful, but they're a lot slower, so... Wrong one, great. Yeah, it doesn't help if you target the one that's trying to fly about. Yeah, actually, that's pretty good. So you can only hit him with one at a time anyway. Hammer the circle button, don't press it with irregularity, well, like I said to do in the original, where it would have worked. They added a thrust move with the spear, yeah. You're going to see that coming very, very handy later on. There's a level where that's really, really good. I think they just did the invincibility frame to make the fight last a bit longer. But we've gotten down to about half health, so that's fine. I'm just jumping about to stop the balls hitting us. What? That's the problem as well. Their mate flies in front and then they take the fucking target. Because you can't hit the ones while they're moving, at least not that I'm aware of anyway. Ah, shit. Yeah, this falling boulder thing is a lot more dangerous than it used to be as well. Come on. Right, there we go. Yeah, they don't fly to the middle to do it, so you can't hit them with a close range weapon. Fucking target the right one! Come on. I've only got 3 left, so I'll keep 1 in case I can't get any more before I need them later. Right. Hero's crossbow it is. Because that's the next weapon that does the most damage in one hit. So, I mean, you can't... You have to leave big long gaps before they can be hit again. Oh, maybe if you jump you can do it. Also, those ball things do way too much damage. No, jumping doesn't help, but I'm going to do it anyway. Right, one's dead, I think. Yeah, okay. We're not doing too good on health, but we're getting there. Oh, come on. Is it? Okay, imagine if that had been my last bit of health as well. That would have been out of order. Alright. Back to the Haunted Ruins music, which for some reason is on this level. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 8, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So 90 gold there. So that's good. Gives you a chance to buy more health because we'll definitely need it if we need to buy any. Yep. That's why I killed the shadow demons on the way up here rather than on the way down, which is what I do in the original because I knew it'd take way more health away. Ah, there's the moon rune. There we go. And then this is a lift. And now you can use this lift to get back up now you've activated it, which is handy if you didn't need the health fountain until after this. Right. So now it's just a mad dash to the end. Nope, that's the gate we just came through. Again, I'm confused by the layouts in my head because I'm not used to them. No, I think that's not it. Is that it? Right. I forget which pathway it is now, to be completely honest. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's a couple of toads along here, I think. I can hear another shadow demon, but you can go shove up your ass. See ya. Move. There we go.
Mr. Zarok, sir. Gallowmere Castle lies yonder, off the bows.
Ah, the castle. Ancestral home to a long line of kings. Last relic of a more noble time. I've long dreamed of this moment. Oh, Lord. Look at that provincial decor.
Aye, 'tis a pretty fortress. Yours for the taking.
Actually, I thought I'd start with a few modifications. Open fire, Captain! Pound the walls to rubble, and smash the rubble to dust.
But, sir, the castle rests on a long dormant volcano. Might that not be a tad risky?
Why, Captain, you might be right.
Ah, I see. Ha!
Evil laughter.
Yes, everybody put your pinky finger to your mouth.
Yeah, Dr. Evil.
Silence!
And so it begins.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes. I went to the Hall of Zeros once. It's quite dull, but at least they don't all make chicken noises when your back's turned.
Kira.
Yes. Is this always the same?
Welcome, oh
Yes, it is. Okay, I don't think that ever changes in this one. That pirate is better than JD? Am I missing
Johnny
something?
Depp.
Oh, Johnny Depp. Right, okay, yeah, I was thinking, what's JD? I wondered if you'd cut your message off early there and typed 2 random letters. Right, I think... Do we now get the magic longbow? I don't know if the flaming longbow is even in this one, but Tom Baker was a nice addition. Yeah, I love Tom Baker in this. He's one of the better additions to this. Raven hooves.
Ah, look everybody. It is the common little Fortescue man. You're back so soon. Like how you say, a bad growth, oui? It seems to me that you are in the weapon department a little undernourished. But worry not, for I, the great Raven Hooves, has taken pity on you. And will your armory bolster evict this amazing fiery long bow? Perfect for flaming kershes and crusting creme brulee. Of course, we crowned heads of Europe are known for our good taste, exquisite manners, and excellent pace over the chops. And we give things away to show that we can afford to. Leave me now. Your dress sense offends me, and your breath smells of earth.
Yes. So we get the flaming longbow 1 level after we most need it. Great. That's because of that stupid thing with the asylum where you've got to do it twice, so we didn't get one of the chalices. Now, if we hadn't got the chalice in Dan's crypt, we'd be 2 behind now, but yeah, so we get a flaming longbow, so that's a different weapon. I think magic longbow is probably the next one, not sure. Okay, so Pools of the Ancient Dead. Now, this is not an easy one. So, what I might do, instead of repeating playing Dan's Crypt a couple of times, what you can do is go and buy stuff cheap from Galamir Plains. Oh, we might get the added voice line from this, because we got one before. Let's find out.
Galamir Plains, big, flat, and home to a circus. What are you waiting for?
That's my favourite one.
Look, imps! Blatantly selling hooky gear. Maybe pick up a bargain.
Which is why we come here, because prices are cheaper at this one gargoyle.
Hello, stranger. What can I sell you today? A nice bit of schmatter?
Right. Yeah, we've got... Oh, actually, I still need to show off the mini-games, don't I? Hold on. Yeah, so these are 50 instead of 100, so... Alright. Okay, so... opinions in chat or from whoever. Do you want me to show off mini-games now, or we can do it later, or whatever? I mean, if I do it later, it'll probably be after the end of the game, to be honest, but... Because what I'll do is, I'll show them off, and then put in a cheat to get Woden's brand, because honestly, I'm not doing all the mini-games, they're way too difficult. Kari says, why not? It's actually been a while since I did them anyway, yeah. I'll show them off, like, basically, just to show what they all are, but there's 8 of them anyway, so... Lazy farm vacancies, golf coach, filled. Qualified masseur, previous experience working with chickens required, filled. Pool cabana attendant, filled. Yeah, I don't know what you need these things for, but anyway. Rat exterminator, herding experience and advantage, must be self-starter, position vacant. Huh, interesting.
That is Lazy Farm, where rural folk and cockerels lie until noon.
Noon? Blimey, they get up early. Oh yeah, so this bit is pointless for now. There's a huge great place back here, but that's for the mini games we're about to do, so that's why there's sort of weird little pens about and everything. So, I don't remember which one's which, but...
Can you help us get all our livestock back in the pens? Only the dogs called in sick again.
I don't know what accent that was supposed to be, but alright. Yes, go on then.
Herd all the animals into the target pen within the time limit. I'd muck in, but I just had a heavy lunch.
It sounds like they're trying to do Welsh, but it's Welsh done by someone whose first language isn't English. So it comes out a bit like this. Right, so basically...
It sounded like a mixture between Cornish and Irish.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, I know they've got to make all the farmers sound different. It's clearly one guy doing all the voices, but...
Yeah.
How you doing, me dear? And it ends up you try and do two. You try and do 2 Cornish, and you end up in Jamaica. Come on, me dear. And no, it's not racist for me to do that accent. I don't care. All right, okay. Challenge A. So basically, you get 3 challenges to start any mini game. They start off easy.
Yeah, it's definitely not racist to do a Jamaican accent because I had to do one for Street Fighter 6, which came out recently.
There we go.
And it encourages you to do one.
There you go. So basically, you're literally just herding sheep into. Wow, they get stuck on corners. See, this is what fucking annoys me. Right, there we go. Come on. Right. So you've got the spear at the top is pointing you towards the final destination, not the film. Right. So you have to. Yeah. Okay. Once they're in, they don't come back out unless you scare them back out. So, in the later stages of this, you have to try and herd them all at the same time. But for this one, we're all right. So yeah, this is basically just an elongation of that one bit in Haunted Ruins where you have to scare chickens to eat chicken feed. Oh, again, if they didn't get stuck on corners, this wouldn't be half as annoying. Right, there we go. Right, so basically you do 2 others, and then why is there a big green streak coming off that first one? Is that coming up on the stream?
Yeah.
That's weird. That shouldn't be doing that. Right, so yeah, B and C are more difficult. Once you do those, you unlock 3 yellow shields. They're slightly more difficult. You do those, you unlock 3 red ones. You do those, and then that's the minigame finished. So yeah, I'm just giving you a flavour of that. So that gets ridiculously difficult after a while. Some visual glitches they ought to fix. Yeah, that's true of the original within the remake as well. But yeah, anyway. So herding is not one I did all of. I think I did most of them. I'll try and update you on how well I did at each one as I get to them. So that's that. I think this one you go in with whatever weapon you equip yourself with. So if I'm right... Oh no, maybe this is the one you have to do with the Warhammer. Yeah, I think this is... you'll see what I mean in a minute. But it's way easier if you could use the sword, but you can't switch from the Warhammer, so... Hey, Catatonia.
Hello.
Hey, mister. Would you be after helping us sort out these evil zombie rats that are running about all over the place, like?
Yeah, again, Irish, sort of falling vaguely towards the coast. It's the biggest laundry section in all of Ireland, so I understand.
You have to exterminate all the vermin within the time limit, whatever that is.
Maybe it was from Isle of Man.
Very possibly. Now, interestingly, this is a tune from MediEvil 2. This is the Freak Show. So, they did actually put in music from MediEvil 2 for some of these mini-games for some reason. I don't know why, but looks like Challenge G, but it's C. Catatonia has asked the question there, do you think you'd ever play the... Resident Evil. I thought I said Re 4. What? It does say Re 4. Resident Evil 4 Remake. Probably not, only because it's not a series I'm any good at, to the point where I literally would die very quickly and not be able to show much of the game. Also, I've never played the original, so I think Resident Evil 3... Go on.
I've at least heard of someone who might help.
Yeah. Yeah. Resident Evil 3 is the only one I ever played. And I did really like that, but I never got the remake or anything, so probably not. Again, as I say, not because I don't like it, but only because I just wouldn't get very far in it, so it probably wouldn't be worth watching me play it. But anyway, yes, Vermin Extinction. So, this is a good one. Come on, right. You have to get used to the delay in the swing. And you can turn while it's coming down, so you've got to remember that.
That was an in-joke for anyone wondering, and I'm not going to mention why.
Yeah, boy. Okay. Oh, that was all of them. Okay, we'll do another round of that, because it's quite easy. I quite enjoyed this one, actually, as well. So, if they get too far away, you get little pink arrows that come up to show you what direction they're in. Thanks, Nia. Right, okay. So, a lot of them start in the same position, so you can squish multiple at once sometimes. Yeah, use R1 to fling the camera around, because you're not going to get time to adjust otherwise. Ah. Oh, you bitch! Come on! There we go. Yeah, for some reason they can get hit with the upswing as well sometimes. I don't know why that is, but... right. Yeah, basically what I would say is start at the beginning, obviously, and then don't let any past you, because if you go all the way to the end, they have to go all the way back again. You ain't going to get enough time. I'll do the first 3 anyway. I might as well. But yeah, it's more rats, and they're wider spread in the more difficult levels of this. Hey, you got 2. Alright. Yeah, basically just make sure no rats get behind you and just attack them on your way through. So this is the second part now. There's an arrow going over there, so I think I might have missed one, I don't know. We've got plenty of time, so... He's either right at the beginning or right at the end. Yeah, he must be right at the beginning. No, there he is. Yeah, I must have missed him. That's the thing, don't let ones get past you like that, because if this was a more difficult level, you'd have been screwed on the time. Yeah, so what that does is you... access to the next level, so then you get... So there's now 3 yellows, so you do those and then you get 3 reds, and then so anyway, that is one minigame I actually did all the levels of. Just about. The end ones are pretty tough, but... Okay, so that's 2 minigames. Resident Evil 4 can be played standalone. I think the story in that series is more insane than Metal Gear, and makes less sense overall, really. Is that even possible? Oh, speaking of which, in about 8 days' time, I think, the remastered collection of Metal Gear Solid 1, 2 and 3 come out for modern consoles, so... what's
Beyond
this?
this locked gate, through the enchanted forest, lies the sea. Romantic, innit?
Romantic, innit? We'll try and get all his voice lines, because we might as well. Are there any more games in the open area before we go into the carnival? I don't think so.
I lost my sister at the carnival around here once. That coconut shy was rigged, I tell you.
I think there's a voice line for that door as well. Maybe not.
Ah, the gate to Sleeping Village. We should visit Mayor's house. You never take me anywhere nice.
Yes.
Ooh, either you are more scared than I thought, or that's the smell of the countryside.
I don't think there was another voice line for that, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird, it gives you a line about the carnival while you're standing over there, but the carnival's over here. I don't know if that's a
I
mistake
worked
or
in
not.
Carnival once, but I quit. Second billing to Sammy the Seal Boy. Give me a break.
Don't know, Sammy the Seal Boy had a good act. Right, okay, so... what's this one? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, so you get fortunes about the different levels, including levels you haven't unlocked yet. So this is a complete spoiler for what other levels are in the game. But, yeah, there's a good few left. I can't remember if they're amusing or not. I'll do the next level and see what it says anyway.
I smell the sea and hear gulls screeching, caw, 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 caw. Have you got a holiday coming up? Oh, now me see some annoying little soft boy Jobsworth. He call himself Harbour Master. What kind of high and mighty name is that? This Harbour Master man seems to be judging some fancy dress. He chat to a skinny guy wearing a pirate hat with ill-fitting wooden foot and seagull droppings on his shoulder. Pirate's supposed to look cool, man. This one looked just like a smelly sea tramp.
So yeah, you get I like how he does that back step as he comes out, like, okay. Yeah, so I think yeah, they're basically like cryptic spoilers for what's coming up in the level that they're talking about. So yeah, I think there's 6 games in here. That one doesn't count as a game, I don't think.
Roll up for the Undead Carnival! Marvel at the wonders of decomposition! All the fun of the autopsy! Play for big prizes! Throw the maggot in the open wound and win a teddy bear! Gasp as our aerial acrobats defy gravity and rigor mortis! The diabolical Undead Carnival of Gallowmere! Entry free! Exit unlikely! Roll up for the Undead Carnival!
Yeah, okay. So, right, we'll just go round from this side, I think.
Come and see the Trebuchet of Terror! Are you ready to put your accuracy and underwear to the ultimate test?
I guess so.
Sounds like he's going to put lots of clothing on the floor.
Avoid the poo. Right. Show you what this looks like.
And then
this is the one I like the least, probably. So you have to judge how long you hold down the button to hit the targets. I'm no good at this one. Okay. I mean, this level's quite easy, but as long as you know the timings for the throws. Just about got that one. Plus the fact the points you've got to get to win are really tight on the later ones. To the point where you've got to hit every single target. Yeah, so you can pass these bronze, silver, gold or magic, I think, depending on how many points you get. So I got magic on that one because I hit all the targets. I think you only need gold for it to count, which is basically exactly the right amount of points or very slightly more. But yeah, that challenge gets ridiculous after a while, so that is not one I completed, but I just thought I'd show you a level of that to show it off. But they appear at different points, and there's one where there's a target that flies in, I can't think what it's called, like up and down across the background, and you've got to try and hit it mid-flight, and it's worth loads of points, so if you don't hit it, you're basically screwed. So yeah, that one's difficult. That's not one I finished, I don't think. What's this one? Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Zarok, a test of speed and blind rage. How about you, sir? You look like a man with a grudge.
Yeah, no kidding. Time to Zarok. Yeah, so this is all references to the Freak Show level in MediEvil 2, so I guess they put that in there for some reason. Okay, so this is another one where you're stuck with the hammer, because this is not as easy as the vermin one, though. I don't think I ever completed this one, but I'll show off a level of this if I can.
Over here, fool. Over here, fool. Damn you.
I like the voice clips, though. It's quite good. Yeah, swinging the hammer doesn't count, so you do have to just do single strikes. So this is the easiest level on the easiest difficulty, so you could see how ridiculous it would be to try and do this at speed when they're all coming up and down. It's the other charge that does the spin without the slam. Does the slam without the spin. Oh, is it? Okay, let me do another level then and check that out, see if it works. I forgot about that. Yeah, hold down the X button. Yeah, trouble is with this, you've got to be so quick, you haven't got time to charge it up. I mean, again, I'm making this look easy, and it is easy on these levels, but when you get to the red levels, it's ridiculous. They only start for like half a second, so you've got to be near them to start with. And you've got to know the delay on the press as well. So you've almost got to be pressing it as they're coming out of the doors, rather than while they're already up, because you're too late by that point then. Using the dash would probably be handy as well. See, that on a higher difficulty, that'd be me screwed now. So yeah, you do get money for clearing these, so... but yeah, I just thought I'd show a bit of that off. So that's Zarok. I never finished that one. I think I got to the red level and then just got totally stuck, so...
Zarok.
Zarok! Alright, mate! What's this one? Never finished all these on the highest difficulty. Yeah, I will use a cheat later on to get the Woden's branch to show off how ridiculously overpowered that sword is. Because at the moment, technically we could earn 7 of the 8 tokens, and I will explain why you can't get the 8th token yet.
Test your courage and cunning in the pit o' death. Will you risk all
Hey, Neo.
or slope off and lose face in front of your bed?
In front of your bed. Okay, so basically this is a kill all the enemies and survive challenge with a thing in the middle. And you are allowed to kill the villagers in this version, so don't worry about that. So this is one of these challenges that's arguably easier the longer the game goes on, because you can use whatever weapons you've already got to do it with. Oh, and you only get 1 health bar as well to do the whole thing, so yeah, bear that in mind. Which is why it's worth playing defensively. Although this is easy at the moment because it's just zombies, but in the later ones you have to fight really high-end monsters and stuff, so yeah. Just giving you a flavour of each game, and then if anyone wants to check them out or do them on their own, they can. Good luck if you're going to do them all though, because Christ almighty, some of them are difficult. Knowing the attack ranges of certain creatures obviously helps. You can push them down the pits technically, but yeah, so that's 1 level of that, so there's 9 levels of that. Again, you can use any weapon you've got, so that could be easier later on when you've got better weapons, so I still can't do it with the best weapons, but right. I think that's the bell, that's the weapon one, that's the target one. Okay, we'll leave the weapon one for last for a specific reason.
Pit your strength and strategy against the Guardian o' the Bell. Will you join this ding-dong battle and fight like the Clappers?
Yes. Sure, why not? I wonder if all these people are related, probably. Kari says, I never finished all these in the highest difficulty. It's too frustrating, yeah. Now, this one is an interesting one. I actually quite like this one, and I'll explain how you can make this infinitely easier after we've done 1 level of this. We'll do it normally for now. But yeah, the enemies won't actually attack you, but what you're trying to do is kill them before they can ring the bell, which is over there. And you've got 3 hit points, essentially. So they can hit the bell twice, but not 3 times. So I would say if you're going to do this with normal weapons, then do it with a quick weapon. See, it's easy for now because you're only being hit by zombies and things. Oh, I'll have to do another share play in a sec. I'll do it after I've done this. So you want to watch out for ones appearing from behind the bell, because they're the tricky little bastards who'll get you. And usually, on the higher difficulties, the final enemy is usually almost indestructible, which is you just trying to keep them away from the bell, essentially. So, you know those hay monsters from... no, not the hay... Well, first of all, you'll get hay monsters, which have got loads of health, but then you'll get the fat knights from Pools of the Ancient Dead, which we haven't been to yet. But they are literally indestructible, because there's nothing to push them off to kill them. So basically, you're just trying to stun them long enough for the time to run down. The thing I would say is use the spear shove with the X button, because it pushes them really far back, which, as you will find out, will be really handy in the actual level. Let me just do another share play. Okay, there we go. Right, yeah, so that's basically that. Now, the way to make that game infinitely easy is wait till you've unlocked the lightning, because if you use anything with ammo, in between the rounds, it actually replenishes it, because it doesn't count anything you do during the games as real, quote-unquote, including your health or whatever. So basically, you just stand near the bell and just throw lightning bolts at everyone, and you can basically complete all 9 levels really easily. So that is a challenge that's a lot easier if you do it later. So that would be my tip on that one. So yes, I have done that one all the way through. We'll leave that one for now. This one is very similar to the trebuchet one, but with arrows. But there's no powering up you have to do, you just fire them. So it's a bit like a mix between the trebuchet game and that thing we did at the lake in the Sleeping Village where you have to shoot the ducks.
Step up and play the Arrow of Fate. Dare you test the steeliness of your nerve and the brassiness of your kahunas?
Why not? This is one of the games you can play 2-player, by the way, because for some reason you can play MediEvil Resurrection 2-player, but only for the mini-games. Why not? Right, okay. So you've probably got the idea of this, but this is easier to do than the trebuchet one. It's not easy once you get to the higher levels, though. Try to reset yourself to the middle each time, I would say. Oh, and all the targets are usually symmetrical, so if one's coming up one side, you're probably likely to get the same from the other side. Like that. I was going to say nothing's happening. Right. There are gaps because it's an easier level, I suppose, so they're giving you more time to hit the targets before they go down. Yeah, because we'd have missed them if this was a higher level. Oh, and don't be... yeah, here we go, this is the difficult one. There we go. Yeah, so that guy at the end is how you get the magic standing. If you miss him, then you don't get it. So yeah, you have to do 9 levels of that, so that gets really difficult. So yeah, my advice on that one is just what I've said and just be good at it, I guess. There's no real trick to that one. You're either good or you aren't. Right, so the one I left till last. Now, this is the reason why you can't get all 8 tokens for now.
Can you master your fear and take on the Weapons Master? And we're not talking about making weapons here, DIY fans.
Yes. So
I think that was an Art Attack reference.
Yes. So basically in this, you get a big round arena. The enemies can't fall off, but you can, so don't go too near the edge. Now, with this, you select any of the weapons you've got in your inventory, and you get shitloads of enemies come at you, and you've got to kill them all with your weapon. If you've got a ammoed weapon, don't fire too much, because you'll run out of ammo before you've got to kill everyone. If you're with the spear, you can use long range or short range, so you might be alright there. The reason why you can't get all the tokens now is because all the levels of this are unlocked, but only for the weapons you've got. So until you've got all the weapons, you can't get the 8th token. And I think the last weapon is the lightning, which is why you should leave doing any of this until you get that. So we'll show off what a level of this is like, and I probably won't even be able to do that, but I'll try and pick an easy one. Maybe longsword. So you get attacked by all sorts. Yeah, this is not easy, this mode. Because you get 1 health bar for the whole thing, so... yeah, the first level is go, oh yeah, do this challenge. I mean, obviously the enemies are easier in that challenge, but you have to kill like 100 enemies with your arm or something. It's ridiculous. The entire Mad family. This is where you can get your revenge on the annoying people. I don't think you can attack her with swipe attacks.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Great, that was crap. Totally screwed that up. Yeah, some of these are enemies we haven't even gotten to yet in the game, so... Ah, there we go. Did that one. Alright. So yeah, they're basically all that long. Now that was one of the easier ones, but as I say, you've got to do a challenge like that with, say, Dan's arm. But yeah, it's ridiculous. So I might do another one because Yakobu's probably going to be a while. I'll try and do a ammoed one. Oh yeah, you only get 135 ammo, annoyingly. So you've got to make sure every hit counts, basically, which I've already screwed up. So, and again. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to do these. I really don't. Like that, I suppose. Maybe like this, so you can stun them, but you wouldn't be able to do this with more than one enemy at a time. Once you're firing, I don't think you can move anyway. But yeah, this is definitely the most difficult part of the game, and the fact you can do it halfway through the game is ridiculous, but okay. Once you get down to slow enemies, you're alright. Concentrate on the fast ones first, I guess is my advice there. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, any other game where you involve fighting, you can just unlock the lightning and make it infinitely easier, but with this, you've got to use the weapon you pick at the start. I think this is the attack I meant to use at the pumpkins the other time I played this and couldn't get it to work. Why aren't they hits registering? Whatever. Hello. I thought I'd do another level of this just to show how ridiculously difficult this is. Or at least to me anyway. Oh dear. I've only got like 5 health left. Hopefully this is the last lot, but... Wow. Fucking face them then. Oh, great. Button delay, isn't it? Fired while I was facing away. I don't know who that's hitting, but I can hear it hitting something. Right. Oh god, there's more. Okay, dead. Thought that was it. Yeah, okay. Then you've got to defeat fucking hay beasts with like 30 longbows left. I don't understand how you're supposed to do that. I really don't. In fact, I'd love to look up a video of someone doing it. I don't think I ever did that. That might be something to do later, actually. Hold on. Watch MediEvil. What's the place called with all the games in it? I can't think. Carnival. Yeah, that's it. Carnival games. Right, okay. Saw someone out there has a strategy. Oh yeah, Galamir Plains, yeah. So basically, some of these I can do and some of them I can't, but yeah, this is one mode I cannot do, so... Or Carnival. Yeah, I was trying to think of the word Carnival. So yeah, you get all your ammo and health restored to you anyway, so it's just like almost like a virtual reality type thing. But yeah, there you go. That's all the Carnival games, so that's how you would...
Once, but I quit. Second billing to Same the Seal boy. Give me a break.
Yeah, anyway. It doesn't really matter what level you exit at.
Hey, I lost my sister at the carnival.
For some reason, he redoes all the voice lines second time you come out, but whatever. Reminds me of how annoying they were, yeah. That was basically to try and elongate the game because they cut out so much of it, so... Right, so now we've got decent ammo and health and stuff. Let's save. And let's go to Pools of the Ancient Dead. I think that the entry to this level has a good line as well. I can't remember.
The Pools of the Ancient Dead. You didn't know the Ancient Dead played pool, did you? Ah, everyone has to have a hobby, you know.
Nice. Okay. Speaking of... yeah, so I don't know if the narrator is supposed to be deaf or whether it just happens that the narrator's got the same voice as the as Death in this, but there's a money bag here somewhere. This track's great, by the way. Right, okay, I think there's a voice line here.
Great.
Yeah.
The bridge collapsed. Now we need to find other way to get over river. Some days I don't know why we bother getting out of crypt.
Yes, quite. I will leave that for later on. Kind of preferred this level being set in the rain at night. Yeah, it made more sense, I think. But I mean, they tried to do something. The thing is, because it was on a handheld, they needed to make all the levels colourful, which meant that they couldn't do dark levels. And also, they decided that the way to work this game was to have loads more humour in it, which it didn't need.
Do you think Zarok is taking a breather? No,
There you go.
I don't think so.
See why they decided to do it for visibility reasons. Yeah, on a big screen it doesn't make as much sense, but you've got to bear in mind how small the screen was, I guess. So.
Recognize this wasteland, Sir F? It's here that you led troops into battle 100 years ago to the day.
Yes.
If I'd known you were coming, I'd have bought you a cake. Death still trawls this sad boggy marsh, filled with the bodies of the slaughtered. Actually, thinking about it, one of them was you, wasn't it? Oops, me and my big mouth.
They obviously managed to recover him because his body was in a crypt. Yeah, if you remember when we met Death the first time around in this game, he said, "Oh, it's so busy, I could..." And it was basically the lines that he would have got in this level originally. But back then, in Resurrection, he says, "Oh, I might need a helper," so that's leading into this.
Sir Dan, ciao. You're not doing at all badly. But there's still much to do if Zarok and his hellish Phasgul's are to be vanquished. I can ferry you on from here, but first, you must help me. My new robotic assistant, Mecha Death, has just blown up. I'd sent him off to clear up this battlefield when suddenly there's an almighty bang, and machine parts are raining down everywhere. I knew I shouldn't have bought second-hand. Do me a favor and gather up the pieces, would you? I've got to go and fill out a warranty card. Oh, and while you're at it, if we're ever going to leave, I'll need you to release my boat. It's around here somewhere, locked up in a boathouse. I don't know. You miss one repayment and they impound your whole livelihood.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Alright, so, we've got to rescue his boat and we've got to build Mecha Death, which is like, yeah, Mecha Godzilla, but that's in place of collecting the souls from the original game.
Also,
here are the
band Megadeth, isn't it?
Yeah, Megadeth. Right, this is why we saved one spear this level, because if you use the thrust attack...
Yeah, Mia said not the band.
Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot, don't push them onto the bridges, because sometimes they can glitch halfway through the bridge and there's no way of getting them back. So yeah, forgot about that. There you go, you can shove them into the murky abyss. So that is why. And you can also stab the thin ones in as well, I didn't know that. Yeah, so keep one spear on hand for... Could I activate chests with... No, can't. Club. What would we need the club for? Oh, I think they want you to use the club to knock in the fat knights, I don't know. So there's the boat in there that's impounded. We need a rune. So let's get going. Yeah, sometimes they get stuck halfway through the bridge and you have to wait for them to waddle back out. But yeah, the spear is king in this level, so you can shove them miles. That's a Mecha part. I think it shows, yeah, 1 of 6. So there you go. Let's grab that. We can grab the chalice now because that's how resurrection works. So okay. Though the thin ones you don't need to knock in, you can just kill them normally, but I'm just doing it because I don't have to keep unequipping 2 different weapons then. What's that? The head part, I guess. What I do like as well is it actually generates the parts that you actually pick up rather than just in order that they're in. So it actually puts them in the menu, depending on what parts you've picked up. So, right, let's stay this side for now so I don't get confused. You can basically kill most things in this level in 1 hit if you use the spear. Took me a while to realise this thrusting attack was so good, but yeah, this is the level that it's for. So, knock him in. What part did we get there? Some sort of leg by the looks of things. I usually end up missing one, but we'll see. What I would say with the thin gaps as well is I would not advise this in the original, but if there's a thin gap, just jump it rather than trying to walk it, because it's honestly quicker, I think. I think that's this side done, so we pass the wall at any point, so we can do that here.
Incoming!
What I would suggest as well is to skip this area for now, because you're going to be constantly bombarded with fucking cannon fire. That was close. Go behind the wall and take out all the guys here, because it will stop the cannons from firing. This is possibly not the best weapon to use for this bit. Yeah, for some reason they don't detect you if you're on the stairs, so you could just hit them with long-range weapons from here, I guess, but... Great. Completely miss him, why don't you? What is going on with the... okay, whatever. Right, so I think there's 2 cannons? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think there is another one. Maybe over there. Switch back to the spear for now. Hit him then. Right, okay. Okay, maybe it's just 1 cannon then. Oh, got stuck. Having them in way of the camera's not good. Killing these is probably way easier with a better weapon, but if you can shove them in, then they're dead anyway, so... let's grab that. There's another part there. Is that an arm? Yes, it looks like it. There we go, we've got both arms now. Right, something just fell in the water without me being near it because the chalice percent went up. So that can happen. Right, okay, I think you have to go through this door to get to the other side easier. So... Right, okay. Yeah, and I think you have to go downstairs the other side. We percentage just went up again. I think we might have missed that night down there. Unless there's a way... Oh, yeah, okay, so you have to activate this rune gate to be able to get down the other side. I forgot that. Now, this gargoyle hill is for a reason, because there's a mini-game here and it's quite difficult. Once you grab that rune, it activates, I think, so... Kill the ghouls to escape. So you have to get on the thing quick.
Incoming!
Yes, you have to use this to attack them. So yeah, basically just don't let them shoot at you, because they'll start ganging up on you. Try and hit them in mid-flight as well. Because once they're behind you, you can't tell what direction they've gone in. You do have an ammo limit. Yeah, if one starts laughing, it means they're about to shoot you with something. So, facing the direction they're laughing in, I guess. They have some invincibility frames, but they're quite short, so you can hit them, like, twice. I used to have real trouble with this. I think because I didn't know you could hit them more than once, and I was trying to share the ammo out, which is a mistake. Just stick to one at a time, if you can. Yeah, so them laughing is a bad sign, because it means they're shooting at you. I suppose you can shout out if they're close together, like this, but if they're far apart, then you're just going to spend more time turning than you do shooting. But yeah, shooting them does sort of reset their firing stance, so... Ah, there we go. Yeah, I used to lose tons more energy during that. But yeah, anyway, that's sorts that. That's to you know the bit at the end where all the ghouls come out? That's to replace that, essentially, from the original. Because I don't think that happens. So here's where you'd buy all your health back, which is why they put it here. And this is us getting to the other side. Right, okay. So the Thin Knights have got projectiles, if that's not obvious. And you're being attacked by pirate skeletons. No, not pirate skeletons, they're normal ones, aren't they? Pirate ones aren't till later. Right, there we go. I think that's the second catapult, but I don't think that one fires during the level, so... Not sure. Health fountain. Okay. To get to the rest of the level, we have to go through that gate. So, this replaces that bit where you have to run away from them after collecting the last soul helmet, I think. Yeah. So for anyone who's played the original, you'll kind of recognise this area as a... Yeah. Right, obviously spear to take out the Fat Knights, but it's worth taking out the Thin Knights first. Actually, there's some skeletons as well. Yeah, what I used to do was use the spin attack of the blade to knock the Fat Knights in, not realising that it took way longer to do than if you just used the spear. So there you go. And I think they cut down the Fat Knights from 4 to 2 in this area. Right, okay, so, spear. Shows you how ridiculously overpowered this sort of stab attack is. Like that. Right. Mecha Death. We've got the body, so that's 5 of 6. I think we need another leg. And then as you run away...
Run, Dan! We're about to be rear-ended!
Rear-ended! Okay, it throws off the camera for some reason, but there we go. I think it's so you don't have to see the animation of it going into the water, because I don't think there is one. So, yeah, it'd just disappear if you could keep an eye on it. Right, this is where I thought I missed one earlier. Oh yeah, you've got to go along the castle wall, that's it. Or the fort wall. Jump. There's a lever something. Is that the shortcut back to the start? Yeah. Oh, look at that gang over there. Alright, okay. Yeah, we still need another Mecha Death part. Technically we've got 100%, so we're done now, but... best not to be left with these, because if they knock you into the water, you'll lose loads of health. So, and given how easy it is, you might as well. Right. There you go. Tap them in. We don't really need this, but I'll grab it anyway because we're not coming back. Star rune. I don't know where the last... oh, there it is. Right, okay, yeah. I've normally missed one by now, so luckily I got them all. So there we go. Mecha Death. Right. Grab the Star rune, and then go back across the bridge we just took. Or we just raised, rather. Because that gets us almost back to the start of the level, luckily. Now we've got to go back to Death and give him his little helper. Oh, I think we've got to release his boat as well, but I think we can do that after this. So...
Ah, you've collected all the pieces of my cheaply constructed mechanical helper. Thanks awfully. But I still need my boat back, Dan. Unless you expect me to ferry souls to their eternal rest on a lilo.
Yeah, there's Mecha Death. It didn't look that tall when we were building it, but there you go. I think you don't get that voice line if you've released the boat already, so it's worth not doing everything at once if you want more voice lines. Particularly true of the next level. I think it's the next level anyway. Star rune. Right, okay. So we need a stabby weapon for this. It's ridiculously easy to fall in the water here, so yeah, be careful. Money. Right. Need to cut the rope there. And there. And that will allow his boat to slide out. And we've got to be careful doing this bit, getting back round the gate. There we go. They made that annoyingly short, that jump. Or that space, rather. So now we go back to Death, because we've got his boat. Where is his boat? There it is, it's sliding out there. And we've got the chalice, and we've got Mecha Death, so there you go.
Well done, Dan. Excellent work. Parts collected, boat freed. Your can-do attitude is an inspiration to all. Now, what do you want to hear first? Bad news or bad news? No. There's nothing you'd technically call good news as such. Bad news it is. Zarok has pulverized King Peregrine's castle and released a river of molten lava that bars your way to the entrance. Bad news, too. The sequel, if you like. I can't ferry you there. I only take souls on one-way journeys. It's a clause in my insurance. So I could ferry you there, but you'd be stranded in no man's land. But apart from that, everything's great.
Wait, Dan! As my people say, there's more than one way to mount a camel. Legend tells of a suit of fireproof armor hidden on Dragon Island. If we get our sweaty little paws on it, we could walk through the lava.
Gad, your little talking worm is right. Good luck, my brave but somewhat idiosyncratic team of adventurers. I'll take the boat upstream and wait for you by the ruins. Maybe point the icy finger of death at a heron or something, I don't know. Sometimes I think this job lacks the creative spark. The Hall of Heroes, where heroes are allowed to store their umbrellas and raincoats.
That was a new one. Can't voice chat with Yakobu. I think Yakobu's just lost voice chat. And the share play has ended, yeah. Okay. He should be able to rejoin, though. I think that's probably his internet connection rather than mine. But we'll keep going anyway. Yeah, so why Death can't take you to Dragon Island, I'm not sure. It was never really explained, but okay, why not? So this is... what weapon will this be? Throwing axe by the looks of things.
Hey, Fortesque! Blood Moneth Skull Cleaver won't talk with you!
Fortesque.
So why you spell it Fortesque, foolish western fool? What Blood Moneth Skull Cleaver want to know is, If this Zarok's so bad, how come you go back slaughter him, huh? Why you, for to scare, you who catch foot on grass like girl in chase scene, twist the ankle and shot, dad, straighten eye by harrow, squish, gurgle, without blood of enemy on hands, eh? Still, I'm not bitter. Here, I'll lend you my battle axe. She thirsts for blood as much as I. Don't worry, she not hurt you, girly girl.
So, yeah, much like in the original, this weapon is a massive upgrade to your arm. It technically counts as a ranged weapon, but it doesn't use ammo, so there you go. Now, I've never understood the charge one of this, because obviously in the original it didn't have a charge attack. It just seems to do exactly the same thing as a normal throw. So I don't understand the charging version of this, but anyway, maybe it does more damage, I don't know, I've never really noticed. But it's a really good weapon anyway, so you try and throw it and then get away from it. Like that, just run away from it and try and let it catch you up. Yeah, technically it's very slow to throw, but it is pretty much the most. It's like a close range weapon at long range. You can use a close range attack, but it's not that great because the attack on it's slower than the sword, so it's more useful as a throwing weapon, really. Right. Okay. So. Scurvy Docks, yeah, that's the best level of the Resurrection version that isn't in the original. We can go to Haunted Ruins, but you can't do it yet. It might be worth doing that just for the voice line. But yeah, anyway, I'll save, because I need to remember to do that. Yeah, Pools of the Ancient Dead is way easier in this version. I didn't lose anywhere near as much health as I normally do, so... just to check, is Yakobu still in the chat? I know he's not on voice chat at the moment, but don't know if his internet's gone down. Oh no, there he is.
Back.
Hello. No, I know you're there, Neo. Yeah, no, I was just checking if Yakobu was still there. So yeah, we got the throwing axe if you missed that. Yeah, I think going to Haunted Ruins gets us a voice line you don't otherwise get, so I might do that.
Oh, well played, Daniel. You've collected 3 pieces of the Anubis stone so far. You've really done jolly well. Now, you only need the final piece. However, your path to the Haunted Ruins is blocked, and without some way of surviving the molten lava, we're very much stuck here.
Yeah, so basically he's just telling you can't do this level yet. So, there you go. Right. There we go. Right, so basically your only option is to go to Scurvy Docks, which is a good level in the... yes, I think this level only exists in this version of MediEvil, so it's worth playing just for this, really. But there you go. So, Scurvy Docks it is.
Scurvy Docks. Pirates and smugglers aplenty, but not much in the way of vitamin C.
Indeed not. Now, the run down to this...
Smell the fresh sea air, Dan. Actually, it's not very fresh, is it? Oh, well, at least the view is pretty.
Right, so the run on this path is a major slowdown when you play it on UMD on the PSP. There's a bit of slowdown there, so imagine how slow it is on UMD, yeah. So anyway...
Welcome to Scurvy Docks, a seaside playground for the dregs of Galamere's society. Pirates, smugglers, strumpets, knaves, rascals, blasphemers, finks, loafers and scallywags of every kind. It's worse when the weekend crowd turns up. Oh yeah, and the ghost ship docks here too, loaded up with Zarok's boiler guards. If I were you, I'd come back in the off-season. You could always head straight off to Dragon Island, but you'll need a boat. Try the harbour master, but he's kind of particular.
Particular? Yes, indeed he is. We were warned about this from the money. We were warned about this from that fortune teller. So you can get a fortune telling for each level, but I just picked the one because it was more interesting. This is a good weapon for taking on these boiler guards, actually. As long as you jump when they're firing, because their shots just go under you. Or don't jump like I just did. Yakobu's gone again. Yeah, for some reason the axe drags them towards you a little bit. So, Moon Rune needed that. What's that? Time Rune? Be wary when you take your fish supper. Certain parts of town attract ravenous seagulls. The seagulls over there, there's a fish there. I smell a puzzle. Right. Yeah, maybe the spinning attack makes it not go through enemies, and that's somehow a good thing. Don't know. Yeah, this is one that I've never understood. There's an explosion chest here, but there's no enemies over here, ever. So I don't know why that's there. Some enemies appear over there later on, so maybe you're supposed to lure them and use it, but I don't know why you would. So anyway, don't understand that, but okay. Seek out the harbour master. Suppose you could lure one of these over, but again, what would be the point? Great. Right. Is there another one over here? No. Okay. For some reason, this set of stairs here leads to a door that you... I mean, you literally can't even go up... Oh, you can go up the stairs. But you can't walk up them. Look. How weird is that? I don't even know why they're here. They don't lead to anything, so... Oh, also, they're playing a version of Whatever Happened to the Drunken Sailor, which is quite good. I do like the music for this level as well. But yeah, anyway, here is the harbour master.
Find a way of getting the harbour master's attention.
I'm guessing the giant bell. Did that not activate it? That's so weird. I think you've got to use a close range weapon. There you go. And it freezes you in place, because why not?
Right, what have we here then? You're not one of my regulars, I can see that. A boat? You want a boat? Not possible, I'm afraid. The Seafaring Charter, Chapter 3, Rule 7, only pirates can rent pirate boats. Got standards to keep up, see? Next! You are a pirate? Yes, of course you are. And my name's Jolly Roger. Listen, you're a genuine buccaneer. Wears tricorn hats and eye patches. They have peg legs and parrots. I know these things. I meet pirates on a professional level every day of the week. Now keep out of my way. Blocking my counter is a serious breach of health and safety, and I've got a ship returning as we speak.
So here's our first meeting with the pirate skeletons. Technically we've met some already, but that was in a carnival game.
It's done, and they look hopped up on cheap grog and...
Cheap grog and sea biscuits. Sorry, I cut off the line there. Ooh-ah. Yeah, they roll to try and avoid attacks, but as long as you time this right, they'll stand up into the swing. So there you go. And luckily they had a moon rune on board, because if they hadn't, I don't know what we'd have done otherwise. But there we go. So, moon rune. Now there are a lot of... Now, first of all, the Harbour Master, whoever's doing that voice, is clearly trying to be Kenneth Williams. Oh, yes. All Matron and all that from the Carry On films. Second of all, the Harbour Master has got the most voice lines of any character, but you barely hear any of them. Hold on. Because he has to have a voice line. You need a disguise, basically, that consists of several parts. So he has a line for every bit of the costume you could be missing. So what I might do is grab them in order and come back. So you can just go around, grab them all, you get one voice line, that's it. But I might try and grab one at a time to show off more voice lines, because I don't know if anywhere on YouTube's ever done that. So why not? Shortage of parrots. Oh, sold out of parrots, rather. Thanks to a shortage in the supply chain, we no longer have stock of these shoulder-perching pirate birds. Pirate essentials. Why can't I read? You will have to make use of other bird types until further notice. Yes, so unfortunately the parrot shop is all out. So we will have to get another bird somehow. Moon. Yeah, those pirates that appeared just now, those are the ones that I assume you're supposed to lure to the end of the pier to use that explosion chest, but oh shit. But otherwise I can't understand why that chest is even there. Because there's no other enemies at that part of the level, so... Don't know. Maybe someone can... if someone's watching this and they know what that's for, let me know, because I've never worked it out. Right, okay. Can't go through there yet. This is one of these things we have to light, like the the fires for the witches. And that's why they give you a club earlier on, I think. Alright. Yeah, so the fire we need to carry to the other one. And I think there's another one as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get to that one as well. Yeah, there it is. So we don't have to light it twice. Alright, okay. Loads of pirates. Alright. So, let's go back down to the first fire. I think there is another way to go down here. Yep. No, wait, this is where we came in, isn't it? Okay. Got a bit lost. That's to the other fire, so... No, wait, maybe there wasn't another way then. Yeah, okay, I must be thinking of something else. I think there's multiple ways once you go up here. Okay, so we lit the fire, so that unlocked other gates, so... right. Let's go to the right first. Spade, that means there's something we have to dig up at some point. They give you a spade in case you haven't got one. Don't know why you wouldn't have one by this point, but... right, this is just a shortcut later on. Shield. Although we're not using shields at the moment because we're using the longsword, so... that's Chaos Rune. Right, so that's the other exit. Right, that's to outside, so we have to break this to get to something or other. Okay, some ammo, money, and health. Not arrows, throwing daggers, sorry. Neo says, I am off to bed. Later in Nightlang Secret. Well, thank you very much for coming. Yeah, sorry this was weird on a Saturday. But yeah, Yakobu was busy yesterday, so we didn't do Friday the 13th, and it's not his fault, he just was busy. Yeah, Ikari says goodbye to Neo. Yeah, normally I think we're going to carry on Fridays. We're going to do... This was going to be the week where we swapped over the days. No, wait, we were going to swap over for Halloween, weren't we? Which is...
Dan, you narcoleptic klutz.
Alright, shut up. I'm trying to talk. 2 weeks? No, 3 weeks. So I think that's the week when we switch over Tuesday and Friday.
Back.
Hello. Yakobu is back. Yeah, I was about to say, is there anyone else in chat? Because if Yakobu...
Full of bootleg designer gear, no doubt. Come on, I love a bargain.
Yes, the ship from Shenzhen. Right. So, I can't remember what's up here. Yeah, I was going to say, if no one else is in chat, I'll just wait for Yakobu to come back, but yeah, Ikari's still there. And he is back, so there you go. What's this? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, because you need the club for the next bit. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to do a bit more back and forth in this level than I normally would do to get all the voice lines from the Harbour Master, because some of them are amusing. And I don't know if any playthrough on YouTube's ever done that, so... Because you don't need to do it, so... Right, first of all, let's go over here. They're over there, that's fine.
I need anything.
Sorry? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I always forget.
Do you think Zarok is taking a breather? No, I don't think so.
Right. So fire. And then I think you can just light the cannon here. Yeah, there we go. So we have to basically take out the mast to get the items down. I think you can just about get this one before the fire goes out. If I've lined it up right. No, I didn't line it up right. Okay. Yeah, so this is a good level for Resurrection, I think, because it was original, so... Okay, that's for the flag, and then we need the third one for the room key. We won't be picking up the flag, because I need another voice line from it. For not having it. Is that in line? Hey, nice one. Okay. Now you can jump onto the ship from above, or you can go from below and basically walk the plank, so why not? Is there anything around here? No, okay. Trying not to get too close to the flag because I don't want to pick it up now. Okay. Oh, actually, no, I think you do have to go from above. Don't you? Or is that only for... Yeah, it's only a health bar, so you don't need to. You do if you want to grab that, though. Right, so we're going to avoid picking up the flag for now. We'll come back for that later. Okay. Just to get... I mean, it will make the level longer, but it's just, you know, why not? Right, take them out.
Must be Captain's hideaway. That or someone like decorating with nautical theme.
So that's the captain's hat, we need that as well. I don't know what item he wants first. What did he say he needed first? I think he said he needed an eye patch. I'm not sure where you get the eye patch from, I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, you'd have grabbed 2 items by now anyway, and then you use this. And here we go, right. Oh, I think you dig it up from... Yeah, I think that's... Okay. I think so anyway. Don't quite remember the order of this, but... Any more for any more? No, okay. Sea Dog Cemetery. Here lies many of the most legendary pirates ever to splice a main brace, including Redbeard, Tidybeard, Fakebeard, the Pirate Queen, and Pegleg Pedro, who teetered and wobbled across the seven seas and feared nothing but woodworm. So that's a clue for you to dig up a grave for a wooden leg, which we'll do later. Okay, so we have to destroy this. This is an important one, actually, if I remember rightly. Yeah, because there's a life bottle here, and some money, but life bottle more importantly. There's nothing there. Okay. Oh shit, have I just got myself stuck? No, okay. Don't think you're supposed to be back there. Here's where you would have the full lot of stuff. Time rune, that's for the gate inside. Yeah, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned this, but there's an explosion chest at the end here for no enemies. Right. Don't know, I literally don't know why that's there. There's a couple of boiler guards down here earlier in the level which you could lure over there, or when you first meet the harbour master, if you missed that bit, some pirate skeletons came in and you could lure them over there, but I don't know why you'd want to or need to. So I'll activate him again because I can't remember what the first thing he wants is. Voiced by Kenneth Williams.
No, 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 no. You don't even have a skull and crossbones. According to the official Sea Rogue Certification Manual, Appendix D.9, that means you are technically a landlubber. Now stop wasting my time.
Right, okay, so crossbones, so that means the flags first. SharePlay connection's been lost. Are you still there?
Yep.
Okay, I'll set another one. Just checking because I need to know whether to do it or not. Yeah, so technically you could complete the level now, but as I say, I want to get more voice lines to make it a bit more fun. So we can basically sprint through the level now and grab the flag, and then go back and get another voice line, and then go through again, and then, yeah. No, I went to the left first by accident. I'm supposed to go to the right. Okay, and then through this exit. No, through this one. No, through this one. Isn't it? There we go, yeah. Okay. Actually, no, you do need to go on the high bit of the ship because there's an enemy up there which you can't otherwise hit, I think, but... Crossbones. Okay. That name of that flag is the Jolly Roger, hence the thingy with pirates. Let's go grab this now. Yes, this is how you would get to the energy vial and the final enemy. Voice chat's gone again. Health vial. Yeah, we have not got technology on our side for the last couple of streams. What can you do? So Yakobu will have to let me know when his connection comes back. Oh, I jumped too... Oh, Christ, I didn't think I was going to make that jump. Wow. To make these journeys as sort of zippy. Not like the Muppet. No, Zippy wasn't a Muppet, was he? Also, did not know you could daring dash the barrels. Huh. Okay, well I've learned that. There's not many places where barrels are in this game. I did not know that. Right, so we've got our crossbones.
Nice try, but your shoulder appears to be birdless. According to the Sea Dog's Charter of 1222, this gross omission removes any claims to piratical authenticity you may have, I'm afraid. Now go and bother someone else, wannabe.
So it'll keep giving you that line no matter what item you pick up next until you pick up the item you need. So, as I say, you could do it all in one go and then just complete the level, but... Right, so that whole thing about birds, pirates are sold out, parrots are sold out, not pirates. There's seagulls about. Seagulls steal fish. So, time room we got, into the fish place. Some rather flat-looking tomatoes there, but there we go. Found fish. Now, I don't know if this activates anywhere. I remember this being a problem where I couldn't work out how to do this. You have to stand in the fountain, but we'll see. Right, use fish. Yeah, so you can't, even though you're right near it, you can't activate it. I think you have to stand in the fountain, which it doesn't tell you. I'm supposed to be higher up, I don't know. Size of that fish. Plunk. Yeah, boy. See, that torturing teller said we'd have poo on our shoulders. Not for the first time. Right, I think you can equip and unequip the items. Yeah, so I think the skull and crossbones is the only one you can't unequip, because that's just the flag. So technically I think you can go and get all the other items now without missing voice lines. But we're near the harbour, so I might as well.
Look, you're trying my patience. You don't even have a wooden leg. The Gallowmere Sea Council states quite plainly that a prosthetic hand-turned lower limb is a standard requirement for a bona fide swashbuckler. Now, scram! I've got real pirates to attend to.
Yes, they said he's very picky, and they were right. So I think we can grab the other two now, and then unequip them to get the voice lines.
And go back.
And back. I will activate another thingy for you. Oh, the music stopped. Okay, right. We got our bird by capturing it with a fish. I mean, you can always watch the bits back you missed earlier on, I suppose.
Yeah.
Because this will be on YouTube by, hopefully by Sunday, anyway, if I remember to. One time I totally forgot. I went, oh shit, and uploaded it about 2 days later. Okay. Obviously, this is sort of a walkthrough for anyone else, I suppose. But yeah. So yeah, wait, where's the pirates thing? Oh, you've got to go through here first, haven't you? Yeah. I think. I don't really remember. Oh, excuse me. Right, here was where you'd use the spade. Go, and we've got our wooden leg, and then we get the pirate's hat from going in. No. Wait, where do we get? Oh no, we have to go through the through the boat side. I can't think what the word is. Hold on a moment. Nope. Again, I'm not great at this level because I can't remember where everything is. Is it this one? Yeah, here we go. I think we go through... yeah, we go through this bit and then go through to the end, that's it. Because we can equip these to get the other voice lines, so, yeah. Charter clearly states you need one lower limb. Otherwise you're not a real pirate. Jump too early? Oh, that was close. Pirate's hat. Right, okay. Yeah, I forgot so the flag is the only thing you can't unequip, so you need to get that first, then go to the Harbour Master to get that line, otherwise you never get it. All the other items you can grab in one go and then just equip them one by one. I totally forgot that. Yeah, I went the short way there, I think, or the long way, depending on what way you look at it. No, go around the wrong way. There we go. So. Right, okay, let's equip something that makes us look more piratey, because why not? There we go, that makes us look more piratey. Right, so the next thing you want
that's a little less piratey.
So equipping the leg. There we go. See, we've now got a wooden leg. Hey.
According to the latest issue of Sea Dog Quarterly, failure to wear a tricorn hat has been voted the worst fashion faux pas a would-be plunderer can make. Now be off with you, you time-wasting hatless phony.
So that's why you need the hat. There we go. Now we look like a real pirate. Yeah! This was my favourite level because you get to dress up as a pirate. It doesn't last long, but yeah, it's just a fun little level.
At last, somebody I can do business with. A genuine scurvy sea dog, a black-hearted scourge of the high seas. And if I may be so bold, quite a dashing one at that. Shame you couldn't patch up your eye socket. But I guess that's the latest crazy seafaring fashion, eh, Captain? Well, I'm sure you have plundering to do. Just follow me and I'll show you your boat.
Yeah, it doesn't need an eye patch as it turns out. We're going to get an awesome ship.
Gone.
Oh, okay, I have to put it back on in a sec. The boat is tiny. Yep. Alright, okay, give me a moment. Okay. So yeah. So we got our tiny little ship to go to Dragon Island. So let's save the game. I've just reconnected the chat and I think Yakobu's just lost again. Yeah, Yakobu's gone again. I don't know what is up with our connections lately, but anyway, I'll have to keep going because if I pause every time Yakobu goes away, we're never going to get this finished. But yeah, hopefully Yakobu can catch up with the bits he missed on the YouTube version.
Dragon Island. Islands with dragons on were once considered quite the fashionable property investment.
Wait, oh shit, I just realised we didn't get the fucking chalice. Fuck. Oh, I'll have to do that again. Shit. I'll do a quick version of that level anyway. Fuck, I knew I'd forget something. I'll have to do it after this. So basically this is in lieu of the Crystal Caverns, because Crystal Caverns doesn't exist in this version of the game, sadly. So... is that our ship crashed? Don't know. This island is home to the King of Dragons. Despite their generally fearsome reputation, many dragons are in fact sensitive, erudite creatures who enjoy nothing more than a good book and a chalice of chamomile tea. Beware though, even the most sophisticated serpent can get a little tetchy if disturbed. Yes. Quite.
When we meet dragon, don't be intimidated, okay? Just think of it as fire-breathing armored lizard the size of a house.
True. That is what it is. Shield. Chance to buy more stuff.
How can I help you, my musty friend?
My musty friend. Do we need much of anything? Not really. We've got full health. I mean, we've run out of spears, but we barely use them anyway, so... I don't think we need any for this thing. They give you a club because... No, they didn't give you a club. I think you have to use the hammer though, so I don't know what you'd do at this point if you didn't have the hammer. Or why you'd be at this point in the game without one, but anyway.
Oh Lord, what do you want? Please don't tell me you're here on a quest. It's incessant, it really is. What do you want? Oh, I do so loathe the attentions of the great unwashed. That diction brings tears to one's eyes. Enunciate. Ah, my dragon plate armor. Yes, it's certainly a bold piece. Look at the line, the detail. Très chic, très amusant, très now. The breastplate came from my mother, you know. That woman was a saint. Oh, dear boy, no. No. I feel for you, I really do. I mean to say, that outfit you're sporting is so last century. But you're asking
Quite
for a piece of
literally.
my mother. Do I come round your house demanding a slice of boiled pig's knuckle or whatever vile creature you were spawned from? Oh, for heaven's sake, how absolutely vulgar. Really, this is all I need. I suppose I'll have to grill you alive like the others, but what does one do with them after one's cooked them? I can't abide tinned food.
Yes. So, oh shit, fell right straight into the lava, brilliant. This first bit kind of works like the version in the original. So 4 platforms and each one makes rocks fall over the hole.
Those crystals on the ceiling look loose. A tremor might bring them falling down.
Oh, I missed him. Also, being set on fire isn't good. So you need to block all 4. Now, he can come out of the holes that the rocks are already in, so you have to redo them, but... Oh, they give you a club. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, and then I think it's just the 3rd one. So if you miss any of these, he will come out of the holes again. Right, okay, now he gets a health bar. So, hide behind the crystals to block from attacks. What's the best weapon to hit him with? Probably the longsword or the hero's sword. I'm going to guess the longsword. We should have another weapon by now, but I fucked up getting the chalice on the level, so... Yeah, no.
No, I don't think so.
I'm waiting for him to do attacks, you twat. Right. I think that's all the damage you can do to him in one go, I'm not sure. Perhaps do a spin attack if you can only hit him once. Eventually those crystals will break. If you move into this attack, he will blow you into the lava, which is why you stay behind the crystals. Yeah, it does quite a bit more damage if you do a spin attack. Yeah, a bit different from the original fight, as Akari says. So look, the crystals are slowly breaking. You have to run in after the wind attack, but before he shoots fire. I'll show you what happens if you run into the wind, though. You have to keep dashing like this. And if you don't, it will blow you straight into the lava, so... I'll try and keep behind one crystal so you can see what it looks like when it breaks. Because you can switch between them to stop them from breaking, but... I don't know if this is the best way of fighting him, but it's the way I do it. Oh, he's doing double fire now. Great, got caught. Ah, bitch. Yeah, so the crystal's broken, so now we have to hide behind this one. I think he does more fire as he loses health, so... Oh, that took off a good lot of damage, nice. Maybe one more attack, maybe two. Went too early. Oh, you can hit him while he's shooting wind, I didn't realise that. Although most of the time you can't get close enough, so it's irrelevant. Standing near him is a bad idea though, because that will happen. He's basically invincible a lot. So... Oh, you can jump his fire. Didn't know that. Okay.
Oh no! Stop, please! Oh.
Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Okay. You run in while he's shooting fire and jump over the fire and then go round the left-hand side and attack him. Okay.
I have no time for this. Here, take my mother and go, you boggly-eyed oik. No more, please. I'm getting one of my heads.
Whoosh. Okay, so I don't think you get a chalice for that level, but we do still need the one for Scurvy Docks, because I totally forgot to pick it up, because I'm an idiot. I thought we grabbed it, but okay, whatever. I'll have to redo that level, sorry. And now we can redo, this is now me redoing levels, because I've got to redo Asylum as well to get the chalice there. So we could do that one first, actually, because why not? It will give a gap between playings of Scurvy Docks. No, I've gone the wrong way. Right, inside the Asylum, there we go. So yeah, we haven't got the chalice for that, because you couldn't get it until now. So.
Inside the Asylum. Here be fire-breathing monsters, headless ghouls, and... Oh, actually, no, that's somewhere else. This is the one with the mad people in.
Yes. So with the axe, this is a bit easier as well. We'll skip all the story bits because we've seen them already. Okay, so... I think maybe we'd have the magic sword at this point, but it doesn't really matter. Try and get him gathered up, and then kill a few at one go. So yeah, you do have to do this level twice if you want all the chalices anyway, which we do. You don't have to do Scurvy Docks twice, but we are going to have to because I've fucked it up. I was trying to be too clever and get all the voice lines, but... Which I did, so... Oh, got caught there. Try and do somewhat of a speed run of this level, although there's no real way to do this level any quicker. Because you've got to kill the enemies before you can move on anyway. Oh, I forgot that was there. Yes, enemies will still walk themselves into the pit because they're idiots, so... I've got a message on Discord. No, I haven't. Okay. Right. I think that's... yeah, okay. We've got tons of money anyway, so we can buy more health if we need to. This is the no attacking room. I covered this earlier, but yeah, all the enemies will just jump in the rope by themselves if you let them. Again, don't know if this was planned, but it is possible, so why not? It's quicker than killing them. Although don't get caught on the way past enemies, because you'll fall in. Oh, there's still cannons firing at you, so... Don't know if the hero sword's better here. Don't know. It's not got the reach though, that's the problem. I think it's probably more powerful, but I just prefer the reach of the longsword. You don't have to go as close to them then there's less likelihood of you taking damage. Plus the fact you kill normal zombies in one hit anyway, so why wouldn't you? Annoying. Right. I don't think we're gonna... well, actually, no, we've got the dragon armor now, so I'll show you a trick about health later on. So let's go down here. Plus the fact there's a health fountain in here that unlocks in a moment. Again, maybe there's a quicker way of doing this, but I don't know what it is, so... I think I used up all that fountain anyway. Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, the fountains charge up really quick in this one, so... or rather, they give you health very quickly. Which is a thing they carried over to the remake. Oh, there was more than one left. Oh, yeah, there's one guy left and he can't see me, so he's just wandering about. Okay. This sums up this level in all games, just spam charge attack. Yeah, again, there might be a better way of doing this, and if there is, then someone can let me know. But, yeah, fair point, Akari. It's less to do with attacking the enemies and more to do with... well, I mean, it is to do with attacking the enemies, but it's more to do with preserving health, because if you attack them with a close-range weapon, you're going to get torn to shreds in this level. Right, I think there's just the boss, so yeah. I think he might be good to attack with the hero sword. Because that is more powerful, but it's got less range on it, but you don't need... or the axe. I think you can hit it with the long range attack with the axe, that's quite good. Yeah, look how much health that takes off, nice. Great, how the hell did that miss? Okay, whatever. Or maybe I was not quite facing towards him, I don't know. Yeah, maybe that doesn't do as much damage as I thought it did. It did damage the first time, but I can't seem to get it to hit him now. Maybe stick to the hero sword for now.
Stay still! Mad skeleton! Go to naughty stare!
Yeah, you can't attack him unless his axe is stuck in the ground or whatever. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Attacking him from behind does more damage. I forget now. I mean, I know I've done this once in this playthrough already, but I genuinely can't remember. Should be using this to keep an eye on him, really. It just seems like half the hits I ever throw at him don't hit him. Do you know what I mean? But just oh, that's because he's gone into his second phase, right? Okay, I didn't realise. That was bound to happen.
Game. Jump, jump, jump.
We said he reminded us of that character from Monkey Dust. Yakobu's been gone for a long time. I don't know what's going on with his internet, but it's not good. Why isn't he going into the pillar? There we go. There we go.
You did it. On less happy note, I think I acquire pretty bad axe phobia.
Hello? Is there anybody there?
Which does mean you've got to rescue... Forced, you've got to rescue the mayor twice, which makes no sense, but... whatever. Oh, got myself stuck a bit there.
I'm hungry.
We collect the forest key for the second time. Not that we need it now, but anyway. Right, okay. Right, now, here's where we find out whether the last patch for this game fixed the dragon armor or not, because when this game came out, it was broken. No, it's still broken. Oh no, it come back. So maybe they did fix it then, because yeah, before literally no fire would come out. Yeah, look, now I'm pressing X and no fire is coming out. So it is still broken. Huh. Maybe equipping something else and then re-equipping it? Oh shit, I forgot I'm in lava, aren't I? That was stupid. Yeah, so the dragon armor is semi-fixed, but semi-not. So, I don't know. They fucked it up. So yeah, the dragon armor is sadly pretty useless. It's not supposed to be, but you can use it to cross lava at least. Right, now I can show off that thing I was trying to do without worrying about failing it. So technically you can jump over this without going in the lava. I don't know how to do it though. But maybe it's this side. There's some way of getting across without touching the lava. Which is why they put fences in the American version. Brilliantly, yeah, for anyone who didn't hear me say this before, the only difference between the EU and American version of this game is there's a fence in this room to stop you jumping on the walls, but anyway. Yeah, if you listen, you can hear the fire coming out. There you go. Yeah. Now, my understanding is it's something to do with this game breaking at anything past 30 frames a second, so they've had to put a frame limiter on the game, but sometimes the frames still go past 30, which means that the fire just... You can hear it, but it doesn't produce any. It doesn't do any damage either. So I don't know why that does that. But anyway, see, if you turn, it makes the frame rate go up too quick, and then you can't use it anymore. Anyway, yeah, weird. So we've got our chalice there anyway.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes. Enjoy your visit. Patrons are reminded to leave quietly. We've had complaints from the neighbors.
I'm just thinking about Scurvy Docks. I don't know where the chalice is in that. I thought it was behind a boulder, but maybe I missed it. Well, obviously I did miss it, but just can't think where it would have been. But yeah, we're basically catching up on missed chalices now. Yeah. So, if I'd done Scarecrow... No, not Scarecrow. If I'd done Scurvy Docks first, I'd have had the magic sword for that level, so I probably would have finished it way quicker. So I probably should have done that one first, but... Oh well.
Alright, Dan. How are you doing? I have to say, you're looking a bit bony. I've told you to stay off the tabs. Are you getting enough chips, man? You look like you could do with a good curry or two. Now, hey, man. Have you got yourself a magic sword, Lee? What's that you say? Daniel, man, you cannot go into battle against an army of the undead without having to use a magic sword. Are you mental or something? Yeah, man, take mine, man, pet. You'll get nowhere without it, I'm telling you.
Sorry, just messaging Yakobu, because he is online. Oh no, he's... no, he just went offline, I think. Huh. Are you Yakobu, are you in chat? Or maybe not. Maybe that was just an error, I don't know. His connection's properly broken, though. Right, anyway, so we've got the magic sword, which isn't purple anymore, it just looks like a massive... So I don't know what makes it magic, but it's certainly quite powerful. So yeah, for some reason it just looks like a big version of the small sword, which is disappointing, but oh well. Right, now we've got to go redo Scurvy Docks because I was an idiot and missed the chalice.
Scurvy Docks. Pirates and smugglers aplenty, but not much in the way of vitamin C.
Although it should make this level a lot easier because this sword's powerful.
Ah, smell the fresh sea air, Dan. Actually, it's not very fresh, is it? Oh well, at least the view is pretty.
Welcome to...
Oh, actually, yeah, we've got boiler guards, haven't we? So, yeah. So I think if you use the dragon armor against the boiler guards and you're close up, they can't actually damage you because they're fire attacks, which I don't think I've ever shown off until now. Yeah, there we go. So that would burn you to pieces normally, and then you use your fire to kill them. Which, unfortunately, isn't working in Resurrection very well, but... yeah, I mean, I should be doing loads of damage to them, but as I say, the dragon armor's broken in the PS5 version, so... Not much you can do about that, sadly. Oh shit, forgot that was there. Yeah, you can kill the skeletons in one hit now. Maybe I can do that with the boiler guards as well. Huh. Yeah, that might be worth doing. Wait for them to shoot before they can launch their fire attack and then do that. Huh. Do get set on fire though, and we're about to lose this life. Although, I think you can put it out. Yeah, there we go. Ah. Oh, there we go. I killed that one with fire. Right. Okay, maybe the square button attack works better than the X one, because the X one isn't producing fire. As I say, PS5 error. Works on the PSP version though.
We need to find a way of getting the harbor master's attention. And they look hopped up on cheap grog and...
Right.
Yeah, ooh, and all that, eh?
Don't think we heard that before, so that's something else. Hang around the harbour master after he starts doing pirate impressions. I will make sure I get the chalice this time. I can't remember where it is, but I'll have a look. Huh. Maybe the non-charge attack is better for these. Huh. Okay. Right, we need to go get the fire. Right. It's probably in one of these caves. I honestly can't remember. Right, okay. So, right, there was no other ways to go down there. Yeah, I wonder if I missed one of these turn-offs when I did it before. Okay, and then, yeah. Oh, maybe it was... Oh, I think... yeah, I think I've just got in my head where it is. I think it's outside near the grave. Because I was doing so many return trips, I didn't do that.
Full of bootleg designer gear, no doubt. Come on, I love a bargain.
Huh. There's bound to be one level I forgot the chalice in, and this was it. So there you go. Shit. Come on, before it runs out. Oh. I wonder if you can light it with the dragon armor. Huh. There you go. I mean, the dragon armor is slightly broken, so I don't know if it'll work if you use it, if you're doing the PS5 version, / PS4 version like I am right now. But, there you go. Oh. There we go. No. Yeah, the dragon armor is also a way to slightly cheat boss later on as well, for much the same reason. Fire's good for pushing skeletons, as it turns out. And then the fire just stops working for no reason because the fucking frames are broken. And I know for a fact it's not a recharge thing because I remember using it fully on PSP. I'll only say it once tonight, but it's a shame you do your streams during the week because I have work the next day and I can't turn up to them. Well, it's Saturday and you haven't turned up either, so whatever. Knock off the edge? Ah, shit. The irony.
Is not your strong point.
Yes, I know. The irony of that.
Must be Captain's hideaway. That or someone like decorating with nautical theme.
Hey, Yakobu. Oh, you are here. Okay, how long have you been back? Because I haven't been able to tell. Do you want to come back on chat, if it'll work? This is the magic sword, by the way. It doesn't look like one, but it is. Giving up on voice chat, yeah. I think if it's gonna crash the stream, then we might as well. Yeah, okay. So as long as you're here, that's fine. Right, okay. Spade. I think the boulder nearby is where the chalice is, which is what I missed the first time round. Oh, we still got to go get the bird as well. Yeah, that boulder. I don't know if I ever did destroy this one before. Is this where the chalice is? No. Where the hell's the chalice then? Huh. Oh! There's a second grave. Didn't see that before. Alright, okay. It's probably in there. Yeah, I don't remember this. I remember the level being good, but I don't remember the level too well. There we go. Right. Shit! Oh, fuck. I was hoping to grab that on the way down. Luck's not been on our side tonight, technology or level-wise. Right, slow down, grab, right. And apparently, as I said earlier, smash! Yeah, so anyway, that's... Yeah, shouldn't have to do that twice, but that's where the chalice is anyway. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to mention, you don't lose full health bars
Hall
falling
of
out.
Heroes. Bring the kids. It's like a theme park with a whole cast of lovable, heavily armed friends.
So, yeah, as I was saying, yeah, that's where the chalice is anyway. I can't remember what else I was saying, to be honest. I got interrupted. They mixed Drunken Sailor with the Graveyard theme. Yeah, I really like it. That's probably my favourite music of the game, just because A, it's new, and B, it's quite well done. So I like the orchestral reruns of the original themes, though, or whatever you want to call it.
Fortescue, you must stop stalking me, or I will call my cousin, who is a police horse. Only for fun, of course. He doesn't the money need. He just likes the underclasses to trample. Perhaps I should try slumming it occasionally. But then I talk to you. You are the yin to my aristocratic yang. You see? Enough small talk. A final gift for you. A magic longbow, no less.
There you go.
Of course, and simple person like you should find its raw power very pleasing. Personally, I prefer something in gold.
Magic longbow. Right, I don't know how useful that is at this point, but it's a good long-range weapon anyway, and it has those explosive arrow power-ups. So, and it looks like this. It's basically the flaming longbow, and also because of the way that the weapon generates, you can't see the arrow in it. So, yeah. Anyway, onwards. Right, we've done Dragon Island. So now we go to... Oh, actually, yeah, one other thing I need to show off as well. Now we've got the dragon armor.
Dan's Crypt. The best place to go if you're looking for a dead Dan.
Indeed it is. Alright. Okay, so...
Ah, a training room, eh? Nice decor. Early macabre. That is a rune key, Dan. Place it in the claw of the rune gate and open sesame.
Now we can travel the river and get, for some reason, this is where you get the chicken drumsticks in Resurrection. I guess because Ant Caves doesn't exist and the fairies don't exist to give it to you. Weird, but anyway. So, and those recharge every time you enter the level. So instead of having to replay Ant Caves to get another lot, you can just replay this level to get another lot. Which means you can now get more health from this level each time. Because... where is it? There it is.
It is your mummy, Dan. What? Suddenly I can do no jokes.
That's right, dead serious on visiting Dan's Crypt. So yeah, you get proper little floating chickens. Now, unlike the original, they do not disappear, which is very, very handy for something later on. So let's grab that. And we'll do this for the money, because why not? But yeah, now we've got the chicken drumsticks, what you do is, when you revisit this level, you come in here first, use a chicken drumstick, then go and collect 30 more. So you're replenishing every time you visit and getting that extra health from that mummy. So this is the level to gain health from now, because there's an energy vial and one chicken to eat on every visit. So there you go. And they're shadow demon killers as well, so we've got another weapon there. Yeah, I apologise about the technical issues tonight. There's nothing really we can do about it though, sadly. Oh, excuse me. Right, okay, so we can now do Haunted Ruins properly.
Dan, you're a veritable star, though sadly I fear one destined to work in radio. I'd shake you by the hand were it not for the unfortunate side effects. Get your potato-shaped bottom in my boat, and let's hit the Haunted Ruins.
Yes.
Passage to the Haunted Ruins. If a person were determined to make their way to the Haunted Ruins, They could do a lot worse.
I have to mute for a sec.
It's up to you now, Dan. The fourth and final piece of the Anubis stone lies among this crumbling fortress. The fate of all Gallowmere now rests upon your bony shoulders. But hey, no pressure.
Okay, sorry, I was coughing a bit there. So, I like how the top of Death's hood turns into his eyebrows, though. Yeah, so if you were to visit this level earlier, you can do some of it, but you can't really get any further than here, I don't think. And to avoid falling in... there we go. So I think you can make that jump as well, just about, but then the next one you can't. Yeah, this one you can't. See, this... Oh, there you go, I fell in anyway. But yeah, this is what you need the, the dragon armour for. Just that one little bit. But it doesn't let you visit the level without it, so... Can you fall off here? Of course, they all have potato bottoms. Yeah, nice Father Ted reference there. To the finder of this note, we are but humble farmers who've been captured by Zarok and used as human shield. I'm not complaining, it's a job I suppose, but our poor livestock are starving. Please, kind stranger, take pity. They are but innocent and ignorant of the ways of men. Not let our chickens starve. Signed, humble farmer. So this is the only bit in the game where you would normally chase chickens, but yeah, this was in other levels as well, so... Okay, come on, you finished eating. Right. Yeah, this gate is still here, despite the fact that in the original it does nothing, but okay. Oh, there's a third chicken, I forgot about him. Come on, Marjorie. Oh, screw you then. Oh, wait, was that... Hold on. What? Oh, was that the one with the button under it? Am I remembering this? Oh, maybe they already... Oh, they already ate that high. Okay.
Thank you, greedy chickens. We are in. Ha! Now to find your old friend, King Peregrine.
Funnily enough, I think that door does something in this version, though. But yeah, in the original, it's just there. So, yeah, they must have eaten the corn. There's another pile of corn with a switch under it. It's done it already, so... Right, okay, so...
Help us! Oh, help us!
Will do. Now, normally there's a rune here. In the original, there isn't at this time. So...
Free us before we're dropped on them there spikes!
Spikes. Zarok is using the local farms as a human shield. They dangle precariously over sharp spikes in the courtyard below, which aren't fires this time. At the first sign of trouble, the shadow demons will attempt to sacrifice the captives by dropping them onto sharp spikes, which was mentioned like a sentence ago, but okay. Move quickly, slay the demons on guard, and save the farmers from a nasty death.
Help us!
So, what I couldn't do when the one time I played MediEvil original on stream, and I didn't have any bloody chicken drumsticks by now. But this is what I would have done in the original. Or, is it? Oh. Shit, it's not working. We may have to restart this level. Although, wow, how the hell did that work? Okay, forget that then. Yeah, what I would normally do is throw a chicken drumstick at that and instant kill it, but it wouldn't work. So I think we managed to... it would have hit that that lever and then killed all the farmers, but for some reason we managed to have interrupted attack, which is not something I recommend doing, because that was way too close for comfort. But anyway, yeah, destroy those. If you don't save the farmers, you lose chalice percent, which means you can't get the chalice in this level. So, yeah, I'd have had to have restarted the level then, if that hadn't worked. But yeah, otherwise, just chase him down. Oh, there you go. See, that actually shows them opening that. Now, in the original, there's no indication that them running back actually does anything. Also, because it's automated, you can't accidentally kill them on the way back, which you could in the original as well.
Thank ye for rescuing us, kind sir. Forgive us, we have no pig to reward you. But we'd be right honoured if you'd accept these shiny gold-coloured stones as token of our thanks.
Victory dance. No. Yeah, this is where they keep the cash, apparently, rather than generating in front of them, and they don't run off, so I don't think you can kill them. No, you can't. Okay. So they make that a little bit easier. Yeah, I would just... Yeah, okay. Right, the way this is supposed to have worked... Yeah, unfortunately, you've actually got to directly hit them now. Like that. So yeah, you can't just throw it near them like you could in the original. But that's that. Boiling oil. Okay. I'll go up here now because we won't have time later on. Is there just... Yeah, there's just a gargoyle here. Because everything's been moved, so I'm trying to remember where stuff is. Because I've only played this version of MediEvil maybe 4 or 5 times ever. So it's a little bit difficult to remember. Emergency oil pump room. Authorised personnel only. So yeah, to turn off the oil we need to go in there, which we will do later. Now I'm less worried about wasting chicken drumsticks because I know for a fact that we can replenish them between levels much easier anyway. Don't think we need that. Oh, there's a bridge here for more. Okay. Don't want to use too many of those because we need them for more shadow demons later on in the level. And these are nowhere near as hard to kill, so... Yeah, it's a shame the magic sword doesn't have that purple sort of blue glow to it, but... There we go, there's the star room. Right. That's what you need to come over here for. This bit doesn't exist in the original. Grab that, might as well. Chickens stay around forever, so... right, yeah, those little knights that are normally in this courtyard don't exist in this version, so... Oh, I didn't realise there was another one. Okay. Okay, more money. It's fine. I think the star rune opens this gate now. Yeah, in the original that was the moon, the chaos rune. This water is more obvious now to put the fire out, but if you've got the dragon armor, which you have to have done by this point, doesn't matter. Because, yeah, boy. Right. Okay, yeah, that's now more of an obvious gate than it was originally. And is there anything down this side? No. Okay. Haunted Gallowmere, a walking tour. The ghost of Peregrine, last king of Gallowmere, has originally been seen wandering these very holes. Story goes that he mourns the passing of Gallowmere's golden age. His long-departed friends and, most of all, his lost crown is... oh. Sorry, I read that wrong. He mourns the passing of it and his friends and the crown. It is said that if the crown was ever returned, then King Peregrine could at last find rest. Indeed it does. Whoops. Trapdoor. Okay, so this area is completely different. Fire be breathing, etc. Quickly pause. because there's lava down there. Did I do it quick enough? No, I didn't. Damn. You do actually need to fall down there at some point. Okay, we've now got all the chalice, but we will take out the rest of them anyway. Shit. Wasn't quick enough again. Should be wearing the dragon armor really, and I would use it, just use the flame attack to kill the shadow demons, but because the bloody armor doesn't work properly, I can't do it. I've only got 3 left, I didn't realise that. Okay. Avoid the fire, grab the crown. Okay. Now we do need to fall down, because there is something down here. Chalice! So yeah, sneaky hidden chalice. But yeah, if you fall down you have to do this return trip every time. Which I think when I originally played I had to do a lot. Alright, there we go. Okay. Because I assume you'll fall down a lot, hence the health fountain, I guess. Yeah, for some reason they don't reclose the trapdoors, but anyway. Right, okay. See King Peregrine's new look.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, noblest of my courtiers, bravest of my captains, clumsiest of my croquet team. Oh, that we should meet at such a dark hour, with the fate of this realm lying once again in your hands. Good Lord Fortescue, what happened to your jaw? Bad luck, old man. Dashed awkward for the meat course, what? Can I get you a soup or something? Oh, of course, my Anubis stone is yours, old man. Can't think of a better chap to look after it. However, slightly more pressing concern is that the shadow demon army hides beneath us, within this very mountain. As we speak, they prepare to invade good old Gallowmere. If we're to thwart that arch-cad Zarok, we must bring down the castle on top of them. You follow? Simple solution, of course. Someone must unleash the lava behind the castle floodgates. Burn the blighters where they stand, or even where they sit. Probably hurt more. I knew you'd volunteer. What a man. A secret passage behind the throne will give you access to the gate's control lever. You just have to pull it. Of course, it's a highly dangerous mission.
Wonderful indeed, Yakobu.
I dare say that when that fiend sees what you've done, he'll make sure you spend eternity in the most unspeakable torment. But then I know these things mean nothing to a man of your courage, eh, Fortescue? Splendid. Good luck, old bean. Break a leg.
Will do. Yeah, so now, instead of being teleported there, they actually move the throne. Secret passage, eh? Oh, and he also gave us this piece of the Anubis stone, so we've now got a full Anubis stone. Nice. Okay, so this is the same thing it was in the original, hence those big fuckers. Unfortunately, as I say, the fire doesn't really work very well and may not guarantee to work during this, so I think I'll have to use the spears, which I think work out better anyway, so... This lever operates floodgates sealing the lava chamber that lies deep below. Unless you have express permission from the king, do not pull lever, do not touch lever, do not look at lever. Penalty for improper use. As a failsafe, 2 golem guards are under orders to attack anyone initiating the castle's self-destruct. Yeah, it wasn't explained in the original why they attacked you, so that's good. Looks like a cicada without wings, yeah. Right, okay, let's... I think the spear's good for this anyway. Not good for activating levers, though.
By the socks of my... The castle's coming down! Kill these guardians
Grab
so
that.
I can blow this joint. Hurry, Dad! We don't have long!
Yeah, I don't think the spear is very good for this. Yeah, the fire is the best weapon for this. Unfortunately, it doesn't work very well, so let's see if we can actually do it. Please last until I kill the golems. Maybe it's if you hold it down too long. But, there we go. Oh. Oh, okay, I am back. Right, okay. So, yeah, for anyone who's, hopefully Akari's still watching, I don't know. Yeah, for anyone who's still watching, as I pushed the second golem in, the game completely crashed. So, yeah, sadly we have to do this again. And I was right near the end of the level as well. Fucking typical. Thank you, Stream Elements. Yeah, we actually got to see the lever that time.
Thank you, greedy chickens. We are in! Ha! Now to find your old friend, King Peregrine.
But yeah, again, not really much I could do about that. If it crashes, it crashes. The game still needs a patch, I reckon, because not everything's working.
On them there spikes.
Alright, let's kill it with the sword this time. I think as long as you interrupt it running in this version, it will just attack you rather than go for the farmers, so yeah. So yeah, far quicker doing it that way. The online list shows... Oh, bit easier, yeah, isn't it? The online list shows Akari's still here. Not that he needs to talk, I'm just making sure that he doesn't think the stream's ended, but I think he's probably alright. Yeah, so originally you just throw a chicken drumstick down there and it would transform them all, but because of the way that chicken drumsticks now work,
Thank you for rescuing
you have to hit them
us, good
directly.
sir. Forgive us, we have no pig to reward you, but we'd be right honoured if you'd accept these shiny gold-coloured stones as token of our thanks.
You can kill them in 2 swipes with the magic sword now, so... I'd be really annoyed if this was a more difficult level. We have got a very difficult level coming up though, so it better not crash during that. You missed Steadfast, yeah, sadly. But you can watch back on the YouTube version if you wish to. That will be on YouTube within the next, well, hopefully the next day or so, because it takes overnight to upload. So I will. Excellent. Yeah, please do, because yeah, I didn't want you to miss any of this, and it was just a shame that technology has let us down once again. But yeah, as I say, I could have paused every time you went away, which I wouldn't have minded doing, but A, it would have taken loads of editing, and B, I don't think we'd have fit all this game in tonight, because it's already getting towards quite late, and there's a fair bit of this level, there's a fair bit of this game to go, so... But yeah, I kind of wanted to get it done in 2 streams so we can start a new game next time. And we'll have to... Oh no, it's not next week, we're changing over days, is it? It's the next week. I'm still not sure what games I'm going to play, to be completely honest. I've got an idea, but... I've got one game that I definitely... Sorry about that. I've got one game that I know is very short, so that will fit in a stream. I've got another game that will probably last a couple of streams. And then I don't know how close we are to finishing Yakuza 3, actually. So that might be finishing soon as well, so I don't know. Because I think we've run out of sub-stories for doing that, so we're just doing main story from now on until we get to the end, and then we have to go back and do the sub-stories I missed. So... How did that not hit him? Whatever. I fall down on purpose and grab the chalice. Alright. I think there's one or two shadow demons left. We don't need to kill them, but well, actually, if I can get past them, I won't bother. That was close. I've jumped to the wrong platform. There we go. Some very, very close jumps there that didn't need to be that close, but anyway. Should have the shield on as well, really. Right. Oh, almost fell down because I forgot they don't close it again. Right, we're almost back at the place where we were. Okay. Don't crash this time. Because otherwise that is a major bug.
By the socks of my fathers, the castle's coming down! Kill these guardians so we can blow this joint. Hurry, Dad! We don't have long!
Yeah, their flame attack can't damage you if you're wearing the dragon armour as well, so... Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to push this one down the other hole. Because I'm wondering if pushing them down the same hole is what caused the game to crash. Could just be coincidence, but we'll see. Move! What is see what I mean? It's annoying. Enemies get stuck on corners. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. There we go. It didn't crash. Excellent. Alright. We have got the chalice. We've got the moon rune. So we can do this. And that activates those hands, which for some reason drain the oil. It doesn't visually... Oh,
buoyancy
great.
is not your strong point.
It was a straight path. How the hell did I fall off it? Whatever. I was thinking it drains it in here as well, but it apparently doesn't, so whatever. There you go. There's actually a plug there where it's drained the thing, which is quite funny. There's normally some money here, but there isn't, so... Right, we need to do this. See, look, the fire's broken again. There we go. Let's come back again. This boulder breaks the top part of the wall, because if you try and jump it without this, you'll just hit the wall. Also, no enemies on the way back, so they look how much time we've got left. You could go and buy some more stuff, but I'm not going to risk it, so... Apparently his eye has a membrane behind it. So,
welcome
there you go.
to the Hall of Heroes. I went to the Hall of Zeros once. It's quite dull, but at least they don't all make chicken noises when your back's turned.
Yes. So, Yakobu mentioned about missing Dirk Steadfast's voice. The voices aren't as good in this one because I think all the voices are done by about 2 or 3 different people, so they're having to put on accents rather than just having that voice. That may well have been true of the original, actually, I don't know. Ah, here we go. You get a look at what Megwyn's Stormbringer looks like, but yeah, that's the one that Yakobu missed. Right, so...
Oh, Daniel, there you are, my lovely. I was so worried when you left. Come over here, where I can look at you. Okay. You look weaker than a kitten. A kitten that's been chewed up by a Welsh collie. I know
she's
you have
Welsh.
the heart of a hero, Daniel. Don't listen to anyone else. The laughing hordes and the thousands who mock you, who call you target face. They don't know you the way I do, Daniel. And I'm going to help you prove them wrong. Being an indomitable Celtic superwoman, I, of course, have an array of magic lightning bolts at my disposal. Here, I'll let you use them too. Be careful with them, though. They cause terrible scorch marks on natural fibres.
Is it Gavin and Stacey? Yeah. I can't remember that woman's name. But yeah, Welsh / Celtic. So, lightning. It just glows up in your hand, just does that. Interestingly, you can buy more ammo for this from the gargoyles, which you couldn't in the original. So there you go. Now, technically, this is the point where you can now go and finish off the rest of the Carnival games to get Woden's brand. Obviously, we're not doing that, but because I can't. Ghost ship, right? This is the single most difficult level in the game. So yeah, we'll see.
On board the ghost ship. How do ghosts tie their ships up at a dock? Surely the rope would slip between their ghostly fingers.
He's got a point. This is us flying from the catapult, obviously. Lucky that, isn't it?
Captain, we have a stowaway on board. I've told the men to scour the decks for him.
Excellent! And once you has catched him, scour the decks with him. Use his nostrils as a dustbuster, and his armpit hair as a mop.
Is that absolutely necessary? Couldn't we just give him a good tongue lashing and drop him off at the next port?
There'll be no tongue lashing on my ship, Mr. Mate. We be bloodthirsty cutthroats, not cantankerous hairdressers. Now, I want that landlubber dangling from yonder yard arm. By his bowels!
How horrid. He won't cause us any problems anyway. He can't access this section of the ship. I've had the men barricade us in.
Ah, why do you always barricade us in together, weirdo? Oh, just get on with it. Catch that scurvy bilge rat.
Methinks the first mate wants to be more than just the mate. Right, okay, so, ghost ship. Don't know if I would say this was a difficult...
Control of this ship. It is our only way to get to Zarok.
So, yeah, the captain still exists as a thing, but he's that guy. You can kill his other mates to make it easier to attack him, though, unlike the original. So, although killing him will kill them all up in one go, so it depends. So there we go. Right. Graffiti of the Ancient Mariner. Most of the crew seem to be under the control of a few officers. Without them, they'd be like headless chickens, though their feet be uglier. Yeah, so that's, in other words, kill the captain. Now, that was more important in the original, because, as I say, his mates would still attack you, but it's easier to kill the mates first and then kill the
That, my brother,
captain.
is one big gun. I bet it needs loads of gunpowder.
Gunpowder, eh? So, the way you do this level is... what could that possibly mean? Indeed. You need to launch yourself from this cannon What's wrong with my throat tonight? To the end of the ship, because the barricade is now a thing you can't get past. Graffiti of the Ancient Mariner. This cannon is so big and powerful that it may be capable of propelling a skinny man the length of this ship. Sadly, there is not enough gunpowder available in this part of the ship to test my theory. Another great scientific discovery, followed by a lack of resources. Yeah, I'm right. So, gunpowder. Now, if we go to the menu, it says 1 of 7, and I think if you try and use it, you get a unique voice line. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
This is
but
cannon,
oh, now.
Cap Gun. We need more powder kegs.
Yeah, so he tells you need more, so you have to scour the ship for them. For some reason, there isn't a officer in here when there is in the original, but there you go. Oh, there's a globe. Does nothing, but I just thought I'd point that out. Right. This is one of these levels where I normally miss one of the kegs. I can never remember which one I miss, so... right, we have to go down both sides of this, I think. Now interestingly, you are not supposed to go up there and grab that yet, but if you do this... Hold on, see if I can do it. Hold down the button to fix the camera, and I'll do it further away, but basically you jump backwards like that. And you can get on that platform. Again, you don't need to, I just wondered if I could manage it still. There you go, like that. You're not actually supposed to be able to do that. This is a massive skip of the level, but anyway. We will have to go back, because there's no point in really skipping that part of the level, because you have to get all the kegs anyway, so... I just thought I'd mention it. It saves you having to drop down a difficult bit later on. So this is where you would come in from the other door, as it were. So... Great, completely missed them. Don't know why he activated his fire, I was nowhere near him. Oh well. Alright. Number 2. Don't worry, I had one before the stream. Alright. So, the idea here is that you do that. Now, there are holes you can fall down here. Now you have to work out which hole to fall down to collect the moon rune, but because we just got it, we don't need to. So there you go. I genuinely can't remember which hole it is, so yeah, but we need, I think it's this one, but yeah, you fall down where the moon rune is. But yeah, you can do that backflip to avoid that bit, so... I would follow these round rather than go against them, because if you end up going against the double pole, you're going to get pushed in, so... Right. Now both sides of this. For some reason, he stopped firing at me for a second there. Right. Okay. Oh, there's a gate there. This is a shortcut later on. For some, yeah, you can just about see the boiler gods smoking in the background, but their bodies haven't formed in because they're too far away. Oh, there he is. There you go. Yeah. Sort of the smoke had generated, but their bodies hadn't. Alright, down the other side. That is just that. This is a difficult part of the ship to get to, but I don't know if this is too high to do that jump trick on. But we'll see. I'll line up with the wall, really. Oh, I think that crate's there. Hold on, you've got to do it from this end, I think. Make sure we're facing away. Lock the camera, and then... So unfortunately, if the camera slides, it's not going to work. Yeah, I think this is slightly too high for you to be able to do this one. But anyway, that's what you can do. So, like that man in the clip from Yakuza 7, his cigarette stay behind. Wow, that is a memory of an old clip. That is. Yeah. We'll find him again one day when I replay 7, which I will do at some point. I want to play the rest of the series first, though, really. So, yeah, there was a man in Yakuza 7, for anyone who missed that, and for some reason we talked to him and then he disappeared, but his cigarette stayed in the air for a couple of seconds. It was weird. I don't remember what this is to. Oh, maybe this is how you drop down to get the life bottle? Maybe? Yeah, there you go. That's how you get it. Okay. Nice. Kill the rat. Don't need to, but... This isn't a stream that's supposed to be about games where we have rats on it for no reason. Because there's something wrong with us. Right, okay. Let's see. So, we have to go up to the right, I think, first. Have a keg. I think you can jump over that roof, but I don't think there's any reason to do it, because you have to go to the other side anyway, so... I don't think there's anything in the pits either. Okay. Right. Let's pop that on. You can tell if you listen when the wow, slow down. If you listen to the air, it's clearly the same bloke who does the voice for the gargoyles that does this voice. Makes it really obvious. They didn't have as many voice actors as the original did. Ow, ah. Yeah, that one that sounds a bit like John Lydon from Sex Pistols. Right, okay, we go down here. Do you know, when I said this was the most difficult level in the game, although it's still true, I think... Is this the version where the cannibals actually push you off? I can't remember. I think it's the remake that does that, which makes that section way more difficult. Could use the magic longbow, I suppose. We don't normally use that. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I suppose it is an expensive projectile, so that makes sense. Oh, I can hear another one. Where is he? I can hear another boiler guard. Where is he? Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, you can jump while you're triple firing them. Nice. Alright, time rune. Did we get the... Okay. I thought I saw a keg in here somewhere. Right, okay, yeah. We'll grab that now, might as well. Right, these are shortcuts back to the start of the ship, which we don't need yet. I'll hit this one anyway. Because we can get to this. Right. Yeah, so these are shortcuts back to the ship, which we'll have to use later on anyway, because we can't use this one coming up. Because the arrow is the other side of the fence. So... out the falling down bit that's normally really annoying, that's where you fall down, so you do actually have to fall down. We need to go back up for now though. Weirdly, I remember this level quite well. I mean, it is the same as the original, but it has got some differences. Right. Shredded wheats for nanas. Right. So we need to go that side to get a... Okay, we need to go both sides, I think. Yeah. Oh no, this is money. Okay, we didn't need to go this side then. There's only one bounce height, so you can sort of bounce across them pretty rapidly. Panicky. Knitted bananas. There you go. So Yakobu got it right. Shreddy's advert in the UK. Oh shit. I didn't actually mean to fall there, but okay, we do need to fall down here at some point. Oh no, no, I'm wrong about that actually. Yeah, forget that then. But there's no health. Sort of, we've got to get past the cannons each time, but it's not that bad. So yeah, it's nowhere near as punishing as the original. Almost fell again there. Right, okay, let's line up the camera this time. There we go. Alright, so, do we need to go across here first? Oh, because you collect the chalice as you find it rather than after all the enemies are killed, you can do this in any order, I think. I think we have to go across here first, though. I think that, yeah, because the cage in this one doesn't lead to the chalice. Oh, maybe it does, actually, but you have to take it from the bottom. Oh, no. That cage leads to the chalice. That cage, because there's two in this version, just brings you back up and down. So I'll show you what that means in a minute. That jump is made way easier by them levelling out the bottom of the cage. So normally you'd have to kill all the enemies and then come up here. But, oh shit, I waited too long. There we go. Right, come on. But you can collect the chalice whenever in this version, so I'll grab it now. And then I think the other side is... I don't know what the other side is, actually. Is it just health? Is this a short... No, you can't... Normally you can use this as a shortcut to the rest of the ship, but you can't on this one. I'm remembering all the rules of the original rather than this one, so... Right, okay. Pretty much almost overshot that. I'm locking the camera in with R1. Powder keg. That is how many now? I've got 6 of 7. This jump can be kind of tricky. Okay. Shit, wrong button. Fuck. Oh well. Now, you would think, oh, have you got to go through the whole ship again? No, but we're getting there. And luckily, because these guys give chalice percent, you do actually have to kill them. So, secondary cage. Right, let me hit this switch while we're down here. The secondary cage takes you back up to the start of this area, which is nice. Rather than having to go through the whole ship for a second time like you would otherwise. So that's nice. So yeah, they've taken a lot of the difficulty out of this level. I don't know if I'd say this was the most difficult level, probably still. Actually, I think the last level might be the most difficult one, because they turned the difficulty of the last boss up a lot. So, yeah. Stop side jumping! Right, okay. Because I'm holding down the lock on the camera button, I don't need to. Which makes you jump side by side, or to the front or whatever. Right, okay, so... That's how quickly you can kill off the captains. Which, actually, yeah, might be quicker to kill them now I know how little HP they've got. Rather than their mates, but your mileage may vary. Right.
That is enough! Any more gunpowder, and that huge cannon will put us into orbit!
Orbit! Right. Now is where you have to fall down, and we've got 100% of the chalice, so we're good on that. Oh, no fall damage, so that's nice. I wonder if they'll leave the fall damage, because there's no fall damage in the original either. You can die, but you don't just lose health, but in 2 you do. So I wonder if they ever remake 2, will they take out the fall damage? Who knows? Maybe they could re-release the original for once. I don't know, just a wild idea. Right, so those were shortcut gates too. Here. And then you can just go back to the cannon. Being careful not to get hit down the holes. Wait for the double one. Okay. Sorry about the coughing. Alright. Trying to mute the mic whenever that happens. Okay. Powder kegs, go! Oh, maybe not. From the front? Where do you load powder into a cannon? From the back, I guess. Oh wait, yeah, you open the back to put the... Yeah, you put the cannonball in the front. There you go.
Okay, my friend. It is time to test this cannon out. I'll light the fuse, then we climb in quick. Got that? Oh, don't be such a baby. I will be fine. I will be safe inside your head. As for you, well, just try to land on your toughest point. Hang on, I've not thought this through.
Huh. And here we go. Right. Says he's trapped inside Dan's head. Yeah, quite. Runs out of his head to light the cannon. Well, maybe you could. Maybe it's like a fish. I mean, a fish can't live outside of water, but you can take a fish out of water and it doesn't die instantly. Maybe it's like that. I don't know. Also, someone called him a worm earlier, which is either a mistake or a joke. Because either the joke is that in the original, Morton, which was the worm that lived in his head, which was going to have a level of its own but didn't, lived in his head, and that was a worm. But in this, they called him a worm and he isn't one. He's some sort of genie type thing. But anyway, let's ignore that for now. I think he's a lot easier to hit in this version. Right, okay. I can't remember what happens now. Oh, right, yeah. He actually, he doesn't summon little friends to help him. Oh, and there's no magic spot you can stand in not to take damage in this version, but you don't really need it. So yeah, the idea is you can't hit him with any normal weapons for anyone who hasn't played this before. Oh shit, I ran up fire. Is he gonna... Okay. You can take a fish out of water, but you can't take the water out of the fish? Oh, he does call in friends. Okay. Now, I don't know if these count for chalice percent, because you could pretty much skip most of the enemies in the level if you could kill enough here, but I doubt that's probably the case. Oh, there is a bit of a cheat to this boss, I just remembered. If you can't be asked to light the thing each time... No, okay, I remember that being possible, but fair enough, maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm thinking of the remake again. They do release chalice percent, so maybe that's true what I said earlier. Huh. Like what you'd say about removing someone from their townhouse, yeah. You can take town out of da-da-da, but you can't... Da-da-da. Yeah. All that nonsense. Do you know what? I'm thinking of the remake version of this boss again. Yeah, this isn't anywhere near as difficult as I remember it being then. I think in that you can light the cannons with the thing, but I'm thinking of something else. Apologies, there's so many versions, there's 3 versions of this game and I mix them all up sometimes. Because there's a bit in the remake where it starts raining and you can't use the club anymore, and you're supposed to return his gunfire, but what you can do is just use the dragon armor and set fire to the cannons anyway. Got him.
ha ha! We have taken the ship! Lower the whatnot, hoist the doohickey, something to the anchor. Anyway, steer a course for Zarok's lair.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes. I went to the Hall of Zeros once. It's quite dull, but at least they don't all make chicken noises when your back's turned.
Alright. I think, if I'm right, this is our last visit. There you go. Is that it turned solid? It doesn't look solid. Maybe there's one more visit. I can't remember. I don't think so. Because I know what you're thinking if you've only seen the original. There's a couple more levels left. I don't think there is. I think they cut more levels out. I don't remember what this reward is. Maybe it's a life bowl.
Herr Fortescue, you have come to visit me again, yeah? You look a little battered and weak, for sure. You should make better use of your magical shield.
Yes.
Magical shield is the foremost scientific weapon in the... Okay, then for now, we will concentrate on reviving your strength for the fight ahead. Drink this potion to feel as mighty and warrior-like as Carl Sterngard himself. But nicht so handsome, of course.
So, now we didn't read all the books in the library in Sleeping Village because it would have taken like 40 minutes. But, and I did in the original. But I think one of the books mentions that the way that Carl Sterngard and Dirk Steadfast died was that he was so obsessed with his... he was talking about his shields and he swallowed a sausage whole and it killed him. And then Dirk Steadfast laughed so much that he died of laughter. So they died at the same time. So there you go. So I think that's all the weapons anyway. Pretty sure it is. Yeah. So we skip entrance hall, which technically doesn't need to be a level on its own. It was only ever a very short level anyway, but it was nice to have. Unfortunately, it does mean you miss out on the old using a dark magic called science, because that level just literally, time device literally doesn't exist in Resurrection, so it's another level they had to cut out, sadly, because they didn't have time to finish the game, so, which is possibly why there's bits wrong with it.
Dan's Crypt. The best place to go if you're looking for a dead Dan.
I'm recharging on chicken drumsticks for a specific reason. We don't need them for now, but we can use them in the final level for something.
It is your mummy, Dan! What? Suddenly I can do no jokes. A training room, eh? Decor. Early That is a rune key, Dan. Place it in the claw of the rune gate and open sesame!
And we also got full health, so that's nice. I might just spend all my money on ammo and shit, why not?
Galamere Plains, the less beautiful relative of Galamere Fetching.
Hey,
still makes me
I
laugh.
lost my sister at the carnival around here once. That coconut shy was rigged, I tell you.
Oh, you can't activate this.
Hello, stranger. What can I sell you today? A nice bit of schmatter?
Okay, let's just fix everything and somehow. We can't buy Woden's Brown, but again, I'll put in a cheat for that later and show off what it looks like. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, it's 250 to restore the lightning to 100%. 100%. So yeah, I think that's all the money we need. Look how much money we've got left. Although, You could say, well, yeah, because you repeated Dan's crypt enough times, so you've got loads of extra money. But I still think we'd have had an extra, I don't know, 1,000 gold more than we ever needed. But there you go.
Ooh, either you are
7, yeah, 100%. Right, okay. So I think that's literally everything apart from Zarok's lair. So what the plan is now for the rest of the stream, do Zarok's lair, come back in, cheat to get Woden's Brand and show off how ridiculously overpowered it is. So, let's save here. Because that is a way of... Yeah, also, if you're needing to do the Carnival games for the trophy, it only asks you to get 4 tokens, thankfully. So you can do the easier ones. The fighting ones can be made infinitely easier by A, having a better weapon, and B, you can turn on the invincibility cheat, which doesn't turn off the trophies, so there you go. Zarok's lair it is.
Zarok's lair. Ooh, scary.
So yeah, no train or anything, sadly.
Oh, it's you. Actually, we never thought you'd get this far. I don't really have anything written down. Hang on. Okay, here goes. Your final encounter! Sorry. Pressure. Your final encounter, that's better, with Zarok, awaits beyond this point. He has surrounded himself with his unnatural bodyguards. We've always had our suspicions about that lot. But you may yet even the odds by calling upon the powerful magic of the Anubis Stone.
Which we've got.
Good luck, third annual Fortescue. Oh, look, that'll have to do. Now go on and die quietly. Some of us are trying to read.
Now, I don't know if you can get to this point without the full Anubis Stone, but anyway.
The final showdown. Finally, you can prove yourself as warrior. Be brave, Sir Fortescue, and remember, we have all pieces of the Anubis Stone. Oh, and if it looks like you're going to lose, don't let him hit you in the head. I've got the place just how I want it now.
As Akari pointed out, trapped in his head.
Sir
Okay.
Fortescue, my old nemesis, so we meet again. I see that a century spent as rotting meat has done nothing to diminish your naive obsession with the freedom of Galomir. Do you remember my champion, the late Lord Carnival? Well, guess what? He's back! And he says he's looking forward to shooting you in the other eye. You know, for old time's sake.
Ooh.
And while Lord K prepares for your rematch, he sent some of his soldiers so you don't get bored.
So there's some interesting backstory. Those soldiers aren't Zaroks, they're Lord Cardoc's. Mind you, Cardok is under Zarok, so technically, you know. Right, what I would do is use the chicken drumstick for these for a reason. Because it's free health later on when you'll need it. Because those chicken drumsticks will stick around for the rest of the level, so... Which is why we charged them up before we started. Yeah, if you can fucking hit them. Alright, okay. Okay. Yeah, so there's a couple of waves of normal enemies first, which you don't get in the original. Right, where are they? Oh, they're still opening the gates, okay. Use as many of them as you can, anyway. Unless they fucking gang rape you, which is... probably shouldn't have said that, sorry. No, right, okay, these guys are going to be dicks. Oh, actually, maybe you can't turn skeletons. Okay, ignore what I said then. Because they haven't got souls? I don't know. So you can't turn them into meat. Maybe that's why it's not working. Although for some reason you can turn boiler guards into meat. I don't know. Right, now Cardok. Now this is an interesting thing because you have to hide behind the pillars. You have to have a projectile ready. So you'd think lightning, wouldn't you? But I never use the lightning in Resurrection because I don't see any good reason to do so. Well, maybe in that fight just now you could have used it, but it doesn't seem to be very good. I don't know, they properly nerfed it, I think. Basically, you've got to try and avoid getting hit and then catch him when he rears up, like that. Excuse to use the longbow, anyway. Perhaps you could triple fire from it. Grab a couple of chickens. Didn't get many off that time. Maybe the lightning would be good, I don't know. I don't remember it being very good, though. Because you fire it in bolts now, rather than in a straight line, so I don't think this is good. Oh, actually, yeah, that is good. Okay, ignore what I said about that, then. I don't know how you're supposed to avoid those properly, but hiding behind here semi-works. For some reason, none of those hits counted. Okay. Maybe jumping like that helped. Okay. Second phase. Now, this second phase confuses a lot of people, I think. So, what happens is...
attacks and he'll lose his cool.
So you do have to avoid his attacks for him to become vulnerable, and if you don't, he doesn't. Like that. So what happens is you avoid his charge attacks, and if you don't, then you can get his health down to like 1%, but it will stay there forever unless you avoid his charge attacks. And if you do, yeah, so people seem to think, a couple of people online were saying, how do I actually defeat this boss? It's weird. So you have to do that, and then he rears up, and then he becomes vulnerable. Now, you can attack him while he's not rearing up, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, okay, he ran out of the arena there, that was weird. So do a side dodge like that. So just have the camera locked on him and then jump like that. See, I got hit, so he ran away. So the thing is, you can attack him while he's running away, but it does very little damage, and he'll never go past 1% health. So you actually do have to avoid him like that. Or you could not hit him at all, I guess, like I just did. The idea is, I think, he's supposed to run into the walls and get stunned, but for some reason he just runs through them, so I don't know if that was programmed correctly, but anyway. And there he goes. Flomp. Not sure that was strictly necessary, but anyway. And a load of health vials arrive. We'll leave those for now. Or I could grab one, I suppose. We want to save as much health on the field as we can.
What? You dare defeat Lord Cardok? At least I won't miss mucking out his stable. But of course, Fortescue, you still have to die. Prepare the attack, my beautiful Pascal.
Now this would have been stage 1 in the original, but it's stage 2.
Did you know that Phasgons are impervious to mortal weapons? It's really quite fascinating. So unless you're hiding a ghostly penknife or a spectral billiard ball in a sock, this is going to be very short and uninspiring. Goodbye, Fortescue.
Okay, time to fuse the Anubis stone.
What's that? The Anubis stone. Oh, this is going to be good. Fortescue, what's a gangling dullard like you hope to do with the sacred stone? Some of the most learned sorcerers in history have been driven mad trying to understand its elusive mysteries. But don't let me dampen your optimism, my lord captain of the King's Croquet team.
He was. In the original, they told us that. Power of the Anubis Stone!
And its suburbs.
I do like that. And it's suburbs. Right, this is not as easy as it was in the original.
Anubis Stone to keep your troops fighting fit.
So, what happens here, and I died to this a couple of times before I understood how this was supposed to work. Before, you could just run around and hold down the button. Now, you can still do that, but it only charges them up a tiny little bit each time, so you won't win. You have to stand still and let it charge for a second or two, and then run to the next one each time. So yeah, unless you do that, it's not going to work out well for you. Ikari said it was cool how Paul Dara, in a way, voiced Zarok in all 3 games. Yeah, very true. He died a couple of months before the remake came out, but they used his original lines, so yeah. And then the game was dedicated to Paul Dara at the end. So, right, okay, so you have to sort of charge them like that. Now, this fight can go badly if they form wrong. In other words, if they're too close together, the charge won't lock onto one of them. Now, they do sort of turn red. They flicker when they get really low health and they start shouting, so you do get some... there's one that's not doing well. So yeah, you can't just run around like you could in the original. Yeah, the targeting for this is really bad if they stand too close together, which they can do. It's a bit random, sadly, but this is what we've got the excess health sitting around for after this bit. See what I mean? I wanted to target that one. No, target that one. Right. So yeah, this is your redemption, as it were. Giving up your life so others may live. Ooh. You get it back afterwards, but still. Oh, one died. So we're doing well. That noise is good. So now our mates will start ganging up on the old Phasgals, which didn't have a name in the original, and this is the only game that names them. So, okay. Should be okay now. Yeah, this is the problem when they start ganging up like this, because there you go. They all turn into Ric Flair. And they all turn into energy vials. We can grab those in a sec.
40, baby. You are full of surprises. Who could have foreseen that my Phasgal horde would be bested by a rancid ignoramus and his flybait army? But how are you with creeping things, 40 skew? Obviously you're fond of worms. You've shacked up with them for a century. But how are you with snakes? Do they scare you? Big snakes? Find them agreeable, do we? How about huge, monstrous snakes, 40, darling? How about...
Yeah, sadly no bagger line. Or indeed the funny thing where he pretends he's having sex with a sheep. Now I would say this is the most difficult version of this.
Like that, I think.
So, if you use the Woden's brand here, it does tons of damage. The best weapon we've got is literally the magic sword, which isn't too bad. Shockwaves to jump. We'll grab some health, which is what we save the health for. Shit, I'm moving too slow. Right.
Get his mouth!
Yeah, I'm trying. Right. Attack him after he spits goo. Avoid him when he flings out like that. It leaves him vulnerable if he doesn't hit you. If he hits you, yeah. you won't be able to attack him, much like the Cardock thing just now.
Smash the end of his tail, Dan! He hates
Right.
that!
Then he puts down this weird little cage thing on the end of his tail. So you get that. Now he starts swinging the tail. And you've got to be near it because you can hear it slowing down.
Of his tail, Dan! It is his sensitive spot!
Alright. Yeah, we'd have pretty much killed him by now if we were using the Wounds brand. It's so overpowered, it's ridiculous.
Ah! His mouth! His mouth, Dan! Get his mouth!
Yeah, Al-Zalam is actually helpful here for once. Do dash jumps. Oh shit, got caught there. Yeah, if you're around the other side of the arena, you don't get a chance to attack this before it reels back in, so you've got to slightly know where it's going to unravel. He starts doing more of the same attack in a row. Staying near the outside of the arena gives you a better chance to avoid the spit, whatever it is. Yeah, so if you avoid that attack, you get a chance to attack him here as well. Oh, he starts combining attacks now. And the tail moves a lot faster as well. Missed him. Yeah, so I slightly went ahead of his tail there. I'm going to grab that health. Oh, shit. Never mind. I'll grab that health near him. I think that's all the health grab now. We've got tons left, so we're fine. Go for the tail. It's nearly done. Ah, not quite enough. Oh, missed that. Ah, got me. We won't have time to get to the tail now, I don't think. Oh no, we did. We got completely destroyed by the poison patch, though. Has he not got any? Has he got any health left? Or maybe we have to. Okay. Oh, maybe we have to hit the tail to finish him off. I don't know. Is that it? Not sure. Is there something else I've got to do? No, there we go. No, woo, woo. Celebration jumps.
Curse you, Fortescue, curse you, thricefold. So, it's come to this. I am finally defeated. Painfully, ignominiously.
Bit weird. Yeah, bit weird.
But particularly painfully. But, if I am to fail, then all shall...
Just a quick thing. That bit of sand that he had there is the where the logos at the start of the game come up with triangle, circle, square, and X on them. Just thought I'd mention it.
Perish with me. I didn't get to be the embodiment of evil without maintaining certain traditional standards. You are doomed, Fortescue. You will never leave this place.
Not Necropolis, then. I see.
Oh, yes. Now that was an evil laugh.
Now, it does make you wonder, if he's got a spell where he can collapse an entire thing around him, why he couldn't just do that to the castle rather than having the ghost ship shoot at it, but... Yeah. Sadly, no Squeak when he dies, and Dan's got hit in the head, but...
Hot
Al-Salam is free! Because apparently he was transformed into that form by Zarok. Now, normally that giant bird would save you in the original, but it doesn't exist in this one. Now, what's amusing is Al-Salam's changed back to his true form, which is basically just a taller version of what he was before, but with better arms and legs. So... the sun's come back and the souls are all returning. Boobs on that. Right. Nope. Goodbye. It did the sound. Yeah. Now, that is where it would go straight into the credits, but because we've got all the chalices, this is, well, the good ending, essentially. Yeah, sadly no backflip over the table. Oh, there you go, that's when it turns solid. Yeah. They actually do it in a cutscene in this version, which is quite good. And there you go. Nice. I love how there was a sound there, like his form reform. Oh, there we go. We get an extra bit as well. I forgot about
And
Uh,
this.
so Sir Daniel Fortescue finally earned his place in the Hall of Heroes. Down on the right, past the one who looks like a pantomime horse with a dodgy accent. And Gallowmere, fair Gallowmere, was freed from the yoke of evil. The sun beamed down from the heavens once more. Small children skipped and ducks could paddle the ponds in safety. Zarok, the most vicious, most malignant, most foul of creatures, was utterly vanquished.
Yeah.
This time, never to return. Well, assuming there isn't a sequel.
Ooh, foreshadowing. Yes, there was a sequel, so fucking release it on PSN. It's not asking much, is it? Alright, okay, so we get art on the right there in the credits. Yeah, they should release the original on PSN too. They should, but it's in the remake and they don't want to... They want people to have to buy the remake to get to it, so yeah. That's why they didn't release any of... People were complaining they didn't release, you know, Crash Bandicoot and Spyro and all that on PSN, but the reason why they didn't do that is because they were bringing out the remakes and they didn't want people to buy the originals and then to go, oh, if you're going to make a remake, I wouldn't have bothered. Or whatever, so... Yeah, whatever. So there's some nice art here. They are Jason Wilson as the voice of Dan, so he's still the voice of Dan at this point. Jason Wilson is selling off some of his MediEvil art. It's really expensive, but yeah. Bob and Barnes still do music. They did the music for the remake as well. And they released the soundtrack. That's art of that little thing that jumps out of the corn. That's the big one. So you get some nice sort of pre-art. I don't know who that was supposed to be. It looks supposed to be Mr. Mad, but it looks too different. Pumpkin Witch, yeah. Boiler Guard. That's Mr. Mad, so I don't know who that was just now. Maybe that was a removed character. Yeah, because there's Mrs. Mad and Nellie Mad, so I don't know who that one was just now, but... the Mad Zombies have got a metal plate on their head, which is why they headbutt you. That boss, yeah. Could be Uncle Mad, but Uncle Mad was never in the original either. So, I don't know. Maybe they were going to. I love how the Demonettes have got bras on now. That's the Thin Knight, Fat Knight. That's the Flying Demons, I think. Harbour Master. The Dragon, hello! Yeah, stone golems. King Peregrine. Boat captain. Cardok. Fazgul. That's one of my knights, yeah. And then that's a nice picture of Zarok as a thing, and then Zarok himself. And if you're thinking, if we removed his magic hat, nope, they took out the Mr. Apple thing. Boo! Right. So now we're going to do the Woden's brand thing. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay. So yeah, for anyone interested, you can go back to Dan's crypt and see all the entries for the levels and what the enemies, the descriptions for the enemies and all that sort of stuff. Right, so you can do it during a level, can't you? Let's go back to Galamir Plains because there's no enemies.
Galamir Plains.
I've got to look up the cheat.
And home to a circus. What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? Now, I don't know the resurrection cheats off the top of my head. I can do the ones in the original to troll loud, roll... to toot loud, roll troll to door, which translates as all the symbols and buttons you've got to press. Okay, let's see. MediEvil Resurrection, there we go. Dust to dust. Cheat mode, okay. Pause the game. And then R1, I suppose. Down, up. There we go. Cheats. Invulnerability, we might as well. And then gain all weapons. Right. So, what you would do is complete all the Carnival games, get 8 tokens, and then you would win this. Where is it? There it is. Check that out. Now that is a fucking sword. Now it kills pretty much everything in one hit. Now, to demonstrate how ridiculously overpowered it is, we're going to do Zarok's Lair again.
Maybe pick up a bargain. That way leads back to grave.
There's no point in demonstrating it in a level because it will just kill most enemies in one hit. So it's best to do it on a boss, really. And most of the bosses aren't close range, and you'd have to complete the whole level to get to them. Whereas with this, I can just slice my way through with infinite health just to show it off.
Zarok's Lair.
Scary. So yeah, some levels were combined, some levels were taken out, but, you know. Yeah, the spin attack doesn't actually do more damage than the close range, I don't think, but then it's hard to tell because the close range one kills everything instantly anyway. So we'll just skip through this. Can we skip this? No, we can't. Okay. We could probably skip his speeches, though. So I think the magic sword was slightly powered down to make this better. See what I mean? Ridiculous. I think unlocking this would have actually made the last level too easy. Oh, and also, yeah, I forgot to mention there's no good lightning weapon in this. You're just using the Anubis stone to recharge your enemies, so... Yeah, so you do no damage with anything if you don't hit him there. I think I got hit too many times for him to rear up. There we go. Look how much damage that does. It's ridiculous. You only have to hit him about 4 times. On Zarok, it's even funnier because he doesn't have invincibility sections. There you go. We've already got him down to half health. You still need to avoid his attacks, otherwise you don't do enough damage to kill him. Because it's set to, you know,
he'll lose his cool.
be at 1% if you miss or whatever. Oh, I think he fires some arrows first, I forgot about that. I think we have got to hit him once before he goes into the next stage. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright. Done. Oh shit, we still need to do the Phasgul's bit, don't we? I totally forgot about that. Oh, actually, we've got infinite health, it doesn't matter. Because we're only doing this for a laugh anyway. Alright.
Dan, use the Anubis stone to keep your troops fighting fit.
Yeah, so if anyone, oh, you're cheating, it's like, yeah, I know, but we finished the game, we're just doing this for a laugh. Oh, with infinite health it still takes your health down, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, didn't know that. That's weird. Alright, whatever. Hit him then. Right. There we go. Yeah, the collision's weird on this. I think they're all in a straight line, so we got lucky here. So they, as I say, they can bunch up and get caught on each other, and then they can't all attack, and then you have to... Oh, it's so annoying when it happens. It didn't happen on stream, luckily, so a bit of stream luck there. Hopefully that was the sound of one of them dying rather than one of mine. Yeah, it was, okay. Okay. Woo, woo. Yeah, you don't actually end up using the shields a lot, because most of the good weapons are two-handed, so you can't use them.
Him in the mouth! He don't like that, I think.
So you'll see how much damage it does to Zarok now. Indeed. Yes. Yeah, so stay on the outside to avoid the gunge.
Get his mouth!
Oh, completely missed him, never mind. Actually, this isn't even the right sword, is it? Yeah, I had the wrong sword equipped, whoops. That was weird.
Ah, his mouth, Dan! Get his mouth!
Yeah, this is... Oh, I've completely missed that, that was my fault. That pretty much would have taken out most of his health, though, if I'd done that properly. Why is it going wrong now, when I just want to show it off? Right, there we go.
Smash the end of his tail, Dan! He hates that!
See, look, I've taken out like 3/4 of his health with that one attack.
The tip of his tail, Dan! It is his sensitive spot!
Yeah, innit? And I think he's done. Unless I've got to hit him once more. I think you've got to hit him once more to activate the end of the fight, though. Yeah. You're supposed to be able to hit him in the mouth there, but I'm too far away to avoid the poison attacks to be able to hit him there, but... Hitting the mouth does no damage anyway, it's just to lower the tail. There you go, done. Oh, and he can still do a last gasp smash there, which if you've got a tiny bit of health left is really annoying. But yeah, that's how ridiculously overpowered that is, so there you go. Right, can we get back to the menu? Because we don't need to watch the end again. Let's see. How do I... no, hold on. I want to go to the pause menu, don't I? There we go. Restart level. I want to quit, don't I? Here. Alright, I just wanted to show how ridiculous that was. Never seen that picture before. Him leaving Gallowmere. Huh. Don't know if I've ever quit that way before. That might be the thumbnail for the video. I don't know. That looked quite good. Right, yeah. So the mini games menu. Now, if you're wondering what that is between load games and mini games, that is something that was only on the PSP version, and that was trailers, I think, and it was for upcoming PSP games like Wipeout and something else. Because I think there was a MediEvil ship in Wipeout on PSP, which is why they advertised it. I think there was another thing as well, but yeah, they just literally took the option out, and it looks stupid because there's a gap now. But you can just play the mini games on their own. So yeah, if you just want to play the mini games without having to go into the level, I don't know why you would, because you can't earn tokens from here. No, actually, no, sorry, I was wrong. What it is I think that gap is one of two things. It's either trailers or multiplayer, and then below sound was the other one, so they took out two options. So I think there was a trailers option, but the multiplayer option is for when you link up two PSPs and you can play mini games against each other and you compete for points. But I think you can only do that in the Arrow one, the Trebuchet one, and one of the other games. You can't play them all two-player, a bit like the mini games in Yakuza. So there you go. So that is all out. Sat in one position for too long. That is MediEvil Resurrection. So yeah, I think I showed everything I wanted to. Just having a think before I end properly. But yeah, that is now question: which is the better remake of MediEvil? Is it Resurrection or is it the remake on PS4, PS5? Well, you can play all three of them on PS4 and 5 now because of this. I don't know, I think I like the remake more. It is a lot more difficult, but it sticks closer to the original. This one is good, but I think they rely too much on the idea, oh, the original had humour in it, so we need to put loads of humour in it, and they took out certain things. Now, part of that's not their fault, because they were going to put all the levels in, but they were rushed to finish it, so they literally had to cut some out. Which is why the idea of mixing, say, Pumpkin Gorge and Pumpkin Serpent might have been a decision they made from the beginning, just to make one pumpkin level, which is fine. And then some levels are just missing, so there's no reason to cut out, say, Entrance Hole and Time Device before Zarok's Lair, but they literally didn't have time to put them in and finish them, so they had to cut them out. For some reason they split Sleeping Village into two levels, despite the fact that it means that they didn't have the Asylum Grounds, which is one of my favourite levels, and that was what I was most disappointed about when I first got this, that Asylum Grounds isn't in this. That's the one with the Jack of the Green, ha ha ha, and all that, and all the puzzles and stuff. Yeah, Yakobu says this one has more confusing level design. I don't know if it's got more confusing level design or I'm just not used to it, which is why I got lost a lot more often, because in the original I can pretty much do it blindfolded. And I'm so used to it that it's almost, yeah, like, what's it called, muscle memory or whatever. But yeah, I think they did confuse the levels somewhat. What did Resurrection do better? Scurvy Docks was good. That was to replace some of the levels that were missing, I think, because obviously Crystal Caves wasn't in there either, so the dragon got his own level. What else? Dan's Crypt was maybe better designed. It had more in it because you can go back there and read all the enemy entries and stuff like that. In fact, we could go do that. I'm not going to read them all, I just wanted to show you what they look like. Unfortunately, because you can't save after you've done the final level, it never fully puts in all the entries, because some of the entries are from the final level, which obviously you can't go back to Dan's Crypt after. So weird. If anyone else has got any thoughts on this game, then I'll read them out. Kari says it kind of does. I still like this game though. Yeah, I don't like it as much as the original, but then that was
the best place to go if you're looking for a dead Dan.
That was bound to happen. So.
You got to study. I never had you down as a reader. You use a monocle, right?
Kari says, I wish we got an actual MediEvil 3 though. I want the story to finally move forward. Now, there was one. You can actually look up what the story was going to be for MediEvil 3 because they designed it for the PS2. It never got past the writing stage, but he was going to have a dog with him, and there was going to be an attack elephant and stuff like that. Fate's Arrow, yeah. There was going to be a kart racer, a MediEvil kart racer. I don't know if that would have included other characters from the PlayStation universe, but that would have been good. There was also something some student was making, but Sony contacted them and told them to stop it. And then there was a 2D game someone was inventing. Someone actually designed a Dan's Hand game where you control the head on the hand, like in MediEvil 2. Don't know if they ever finished that, but yeah, that kart race would have been good. So this is Dan's diary. So yeah, I'll tap down this if anyone wants to read it, but I'm not going to read it out loud because my throat's gone at this point. The diary's a fun read. Actually, I think there's probably video of this somewhere on YouTube, so I don't know if I will do this, but basically it updates every time you do a level, so there's loads of it. But yeah, this is, if you attack this, you get to look at the map. I think I showed this off earlier, but it lets you actually go to the far corners, which you can't when you're on the map outside. I think that's where the Hall of Heroes is supposed to be up there, maybe. And then that's a good bit of art there. I like the sort of paint swirls of the water there. But yeah. And this is... what's this? Oh, it gives you information about all the items you've picked up, the keys and stuff, Anubis Stone, etc. Forest Key, Shadow Demon, Safe Key, Pumpkin Key, Fairy Fungi, Butterfly Net. Apparently, yeah, butterfly collecting used to be a big thing in Galamir, hence the net, I guess. And then the enemies. Your common or garden zombie, yes. And then, so if I go to the end, I'll show you what the last enemy on the list is, because it should be Zarok, but because you can't save after you've beaten him or faced him, it doesn't save it. But I think the entry is there. It's just it doesn't exist in the game. You have to get it through hacking or something. Smugglers. Oh, apparently those are called smugglers. I didn't realise that. The skeleton sort of knights there. Pirate crew. Pirate officer. Pirate captain. Yeah, so the pirate captain is the last one on there because all the bosses are at the end. So if you remember after the credits when they showed the black and white pencil art, after the captain they showed Phasgul's Your Soldiers, Kardok, Zarok in snake form, and then Zarok in normal form. I think those four should be on there. 5 rather should be on there, but because as I say, the game doesn't save after you go to the last level. It doesn't. So there you go. Also, when you've unlocked all the weapons,
a training room, eh? Nice decor. Early macabre.
It gives you information on what they all do. So just pick this one at random. Shoot and ignite. Shoot and ignite 3 times. Repeat shoot, ignite. Hold, then release. Power shoot and ignite. See what I mean? Some of these jumping shoots, some of these attacks I never used, but didn't really need them in the end. So yeah, there you go. What's that? Chicken drumstick. Throw. Oh, if you hold down the button, it increases the range. Should have read that. Okay, so yeah, that's a tip for throwing chicken drumsticks, I guess. Hold down the button and it increases the range. Ah, I want to find the axe one, actually, because I want to know what holding down the button actually does. There it is. Cut left, da-da-da, yep. Hold, then release. Slashes 720 degrees. Is that right? Huh. Yeah, you can throw in mid-air and do somersaults and shit with it. But again, it's I probably took more damage than I needed to, but so you can practice on these and stuff. Yeah, so you can throw it in mid-air and get it higher. And it said 720 or something, so if you throw it, power it up, and then... Well, it's bouncing off it, so it's not a normal enemy, but normally it would go through it and keep going, but... yeah, and if you hold down the button, you can strafe around enemies, but you can practice all your weapon shit in here, so... I never really showed this off before, because I didn't need to, but yeah, you could avoid enemies like that, I guess. That's probably what they wanted you to do, but... And then there's all tips on... ranged combat, see? Yeah, and check the weapons handbook for more details. So there you go. What happens when you actually die? I don't know. We never really showed off... Oh! That's one thing I should show off as well. What I meant about the lightning in those Carnival games. Oh shit, I didn't grab the bloody thing, did I?
Oh, mind the lava, Dan. Cremation's not your style, I think.
Yeah, that line you don't normally hear, because by the time you're coming here, you're still hearing the line about the training room. Yeah, I should show you how ridiculously overpowered the lightning is for fighting normal enemies as well. And then I think that's pretty much us done.
Big, flat, and home to a circus. What are you
waiting for? What are you waiting
Hey,
for?
I lost my sister at the carnival around here once. That coconut shy was rigged, I tell you.
Roll up for the
Is that the bell one?
Carnival!
Pitch your strength and strategy.
Yeah, Guardian of the Bell. Show you how ridiculous this is with the lightning. So that's why this is a good Carnival game if you want a token to get. If you're only going for the 4 tokens that you need for the trophy on PS4/5, then do this one for 1 easy token. Because this strategy works up until the final level, even when it gets really difficult. Until you get the Fat Knights come out, and then you have to switch to your spears to keep them away from the bell, but other than that, pretty smooth sailing, baby. Here we go. Yeah. So you end up with 3 Fat Knights. This happens at the end of a lot of the later ones. You also have to fight Hay Beasts as well, and they take 2 hits from the lightning to kill. So it's not even that difficult still. So the idea with this is try and get them all to that end. Oh, okay. Had little time left. Basically, you just keep them away from the bell because you can't kill them. So I'll do one more, and then we'll end there, I think. Unless people are still awake to see more games, because I could start something else. But it's up to the people in chat, I guess. Because I'm fine. I've only been awake since about 8 o'clock, so... I mean 8 PM. I mean, I literally didn't wake up all day today. So... You've got to be careful of the ones at the side. They can touch the bell, it's just they can't hit it more than 3 times, otherwise you lose. But yeah, this one is ridiculously... Yeah, oh yeah, the Mr. Mads need 2 shots as well, as it turns out. I forgot about that. I know some enemies need to be hit twice. Or you could use the Woden's... Well, if you've got the Woden's brand, you don't need to be doing this, but you could use the magic sword, I suppose. That would make this quite easy, I imagine. Have the enemies literally run out before I... Oh, yeah, all the enemies are dead and I haven't actually ended. Okay. Oh no, there's some more. This is the, oh, see, you got out. Ah, shit. Yeah, that was when I needed to stay in the middle. Yeah, okay, so you get the idea anyway. But basically, yeah, when the hay beasts come, they're not too bad because they're quite slow. And then, yeah. Alright. If I start another game, I don't know what to start, because I don't know if we're going to have enough time to get into it properly. Because one game is so short that I could finish it in a stream. I'm not going to finish it now if you can only stay for like 30 minutes or whatever. The other game,
Carnival once, but I quit.
the other game is a lot longer, but I've never played it before, so I don't know how far we could get into it before we could even get to a save point, or if there are save points. I mean, I could play Carnival games for a while if anyone's interested. But other than that, I think we're done. I mean, the thing is, me hanging about trying to decide is what's costing us time, really. So.
Hey, I lost my sister at the carnival around.
I'll go here so I don't have to constantly listen to that prick. Right, okay. So, yeah, let me know what you want me to do or whatever. I mean, that's to anyone in chat, you know. I could reveal what the short game is, and then you can let me know, because I can't remember how long that takes to finish. I think it's somewhere between... I think it's not much longer than an hour. Yeah, let me know. I thought I'd missed the chalice when I first finished this, but I thought, oh no, I haven't. So yeah, there's. I think count-wise, there's the same amount of levels as in the original, but obviously, a lot of the levels are missing, and then they're replaced with other things. So yeah, there you go. Yeah. So all I was. Turn the cheat off and see how far you get in the later mini games. Okay, could do. I think... Have I got the invulnerability cheat on anyway?
Big, flat, and home to a circus. What are you waiting for?
Because with the Guardian of the Bell, they don't attack you anyway.
At the carnival around here once.
No, that's the wrong button.
Was rigged, I tell you.
Cheats. Yeah, okay, no. How do we... Okay, there we go. So I think we get to keep all the weapons anyway. Oh no, it turns off... Oh, okay. I didn't realise that. Okay, it actually turns off Woden's brand. I want that back, though, because it's cool. Because why not? Right. There we go, and that should... There we go, puts it back, right. Because we've got all the other weapons anyway, so turning on all weapons is literally either giving or taking away that one sword.
Once, but I quit. Second billing to Sammy the Seal boy.
Right, is there any particular Carnival game anyone wants to see? Because knowing what they all look like, you can just describe it and I know what one you're talking about. So there's the weapons one where you have to pick a certain weapon, Guardian of the Bell. What's that one? Oh, Pit of Death, where you've got to kill the enemies around the pit. The Whacker Zarok, the sheep one. I'm not very good at that one. I'll go do it though. I'll try and get as far as I can in the sheep one. And if I can't, then I'll do the rat exterminator, because I'm quite good at that one.
That is Lazy Farm, where rural folk and cockerels.
Because I don't think you even use any weapons in this mode, so. Yeah. I don't know if attacking chickens makes them move faster, so maybe that's the point, but don't know. You can't access the menu, so whatever weapon you come in with, you yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's sheep, sometimes it's chickens. I think because the chickens are faster, so they're harder to do. Don't think I ever finished this mode anyway. But yeah, I don't think it really matters what weapon you equip. Maybe it's easier to do with the camera locked. I never thought of that. Because you can keep an eye on them all then. Actually, that might be a good tip. Hold on. Okay, get you two through there. Get you through there. Oh, please stop getting caught on the wall. Right. That's the only problem with this mode. And yeah, as I said earlier, people getting caught on walls and corners. Move, dickheads. Right. No, don't go into that bit. Fuck it, I'll focus on these two for now. I could do one at a time. I've got a minute left, so... that one didn't go in. Oh, don't be a dick. Alright, there we go. Yeah, in the later ones you haven't got time to do this really, but... Alright, where's the other one? Has he gone back to the beginning? What a prick. Alright, okay. Just like when Joe has the owl in Cats Does Countdown, he goes, "Oh, land on my hand, you prick." There we go. Alright, so yeah, you get the yellow challenges now. 4 this time. They're in the middle, right. That means, yeah, okay, they could go behind it, which would be annoying. Get out of the corner. What are you doing? What? This one's being a right prick. Come on. I think some of them have got just annoying natures. Some of them are fine, but I just don't want any to get behind me, because that's when you have to run back and lose loads of time. Right, okay, now they're fairly close. I'll start doing them one by one. Assuming that the others don't piss off. Oh, fucking hell. Right. You can sort of guide them by standing this far behind them. Okay, right, in. Yeah, don't let them go down there, because they'll never come back. Well, I mean, not physically, but you'll never get them back in time, because we've only got like 30 seconds left. This one's gone over here for some reason. Hey, there you go. 4? Right, thank you. Imagine if we'd had 2 seconds left and that had cut me off. Right, sometimes it just doesn't register that they're in the pen for a couple of seconds, which isn't too bad unless you've only got a couple of seconds left. But anyway. Yeah, innit? All 4 of them were in. You saw it happen. Okay, there's only 3, but the goal's miles away. Ah, sheep. Right, okay. I wouldn't say... I think the sheep are maybe a little bit easier, but they've gone easy on you because, as I say, the goal's miles away. He's showing the sheep. He's showing the sheep. Come on. Oh, fucking hell. It's, honestly, this mode would be about 10 times easier if they didn't get stuck on corners. No, run that way. Right. Where's that other sheep gone? Christ. I want to get him at least through to the second section before we start doing one at a time. But they get stuck on this wall now. Right against the fence post, yeah. Okay, that made it jump for some reason. Come on, what are you doing? Come on. Oh, just go through the gate. Come on. Okay, right. Now they're through the gate. I'll do one at a time. They better stay through the gate. Dickhead. Maybe hitting them with a... Oh, they do move faster when you... Oh, maybe I should have got a sword or something then. Or maybe they move faster when you're really close to them. I think it's just because you're close to them. Come on. Come on. I don't reckon I'm going to do this now. Oh, you dick. Come on. Right, one. Concentrate on the furthest one away because he's being most of a dick. Don't get stuck. Come on. Oh, what are you doing? See what I mean? It's... Oh, come on. I did buy some other games. Yeah, I'm not going to do this now. And this isn't even one of the more difficult levels. So, yeah. See what I mean? Ridiculous. So, yeah, that's about as much as I can do that. It's just too annoying, honestly. The rat one, I think we have to do with a hammer. I'll show off the rat one, because I can do this one. Yeah, I bought a couple of interesting games the other day. Pong Quest, which is like an RPG, but you're a Pong paddle. When you go around, you have to challenge people to mini games of Pong with power-ups and stuff. And you have to go around and collect items. It's like a sort of a turn-based RPG kind of thing, but the battles are Pong games. And then there's a thing called Atari Mania, which is like, again, like a like the body of an RPG, like a JRPG. It's got like stats and health and all that sort of stuff. Well, the Pong Quest one has. The Pong Quest has got health in it and potions and stuff. And Atari Mania is like an adventure game where you go around helping people out. But to defeat enemies, you have to play like mini versions of Atari games against them. So there'll be like a little Space Invaders level and then a Pong thing or whatever. Pong is in that one as well. And then as the game goes on, they start to bleed into each other. So you're playing Pong whilst trying to avoid a couple of Space Invaders shooting at you and stuff like that. And you're playing Arkanoid while you've got to avoid the ball that's being played between two Pong paddles and stuff like that. It looks pretty fun. So I bought them both because they were quite cheap. But yeah, we'll have to have a go at those maybe after we've done Yakuza. It might be quite fun. I looked up gameplay of them first and thought this looks really good. Wow, we got two. Oh, I thought we got 3 rats then. But yeah, that might be quite interesting to check out. I didn't even know they existed until the other night. They came out a couple of years ago, apparently. I never heard anything about them, but then I don't follow gaming news really, so maybe that's why. Oh, come on. The last one, there he is. Alright. If they're indie games, they can be harder to find. I think they had to have Atari branding though. Well, obviously, if one of them's called Atari Mania, but yeah, I think Pong and Atari had to be licensed because they've got those names. So I think they'd have to be official Atari games, wouldn't they? Mind you, Atari is an indie developer now, I suppose. They don't make consoles anymore, so... Oh, almost missed one. See, the tricky little bastards that get past you are the ones that screw you over. Okay, a couple slipped down here, I think. bit of time left. And... Oh, don't be a dick. There we go. See if we can own one Carnival token for the stream at least. This is probably the easiest game. It's not easy, but it's the easiest, I would argue anyway. I mean, depends what people find easier, I suppose, but to me at least. If you can time the hammer right, it is pretty slow, but if you could use a sword in this, my god would this game be easy, because you can squash the rats by just slapping them with a sword, but yeah, they've obviously had to give it some difficulty by giving you the hammer. See what I mean? Look how much time I've got left. I got lucky with the placement, I think, there a little bit. There you go. 2 is harder, I'd say. What one do you mean? Oh, unless you mean MediEvil 2. Sorry, I got a bit lost there. So these rats are set into 2 lots, I think. They generate in piles, but they obviously scatter pretty quickly, so... Yeah, for some reason, sometimes the backswing kills them, which is fine with me. This reminds me of that mode in Theme Hospital. Does anyone remember that? Where you had to shoot the rats. That was good. You got sent to a rat-infested hospital and you had to be the exterminator. Well, you could kill them on PC at least. You could kill the rats by clicking on them, which I think was the basis for the speciality levels. Yeah, because you can turn slightly as you're swinging the hammer down. There you go, got 'em. A smaller company that people don't appreciate seriously due to the new Atari console that no one took seriously. Yeah, but I mean, there's obvious reasons why people didn't take it seriously, because of all the screwing about people have done with retro stuff lately. And that whole, what was the console there was massive amounts of problems with? It was released and then it wasn't, and then there was a prototype at a show, and it turned out the prototype was just a shell with a bloody Raspberry Pi or whatever inside it. It turned out they hadn't made anything. It was was it ColecoVision or something? And they totally screwed there. So yeah, it's put people off wanting these quote-unquote new retro consoles, which is a shame really, but yeah. Hey Gadget, we're staying on a bit later tonight, so you've caught some of the stream. We have finished this game, we're just doing a couple of Carnival games. Oh, got 4 in one go. Nice. We're crushing rats with a hammer, if you hadn't guessed that already. Yeah, the chameleon, that was it, that fucking mess. Yeah, and you wonder why people are put off buying these things, because of shit like that, that's why. Please don't crush my friends. Unfortunately, that is the aim of this game. They are pests, so, you know. They're zombified rats, to be fair. At least I think they are. They bleed green, so I don't see why they wouldn't be. Any down here? Yep, see, there's one hiding down here. Sneaky little bastard. 2 in one go, nice. Akari said 2 was more difficult, but I'm not sure I understood what he meant. If he wants to explain that, I'll read it. Maybe he did mean MediEvil 2, I don't know. Maybe I missed the context of that. Okay, so last challenge. This is the difficult one. Okay, here we go. It's 20, but you only get 85 seconds. Oh, it was back when I was talking about difficulty levels. Right, I got you. Sorry, yeah. I was going to say, I think you probably made sense, but I missed the context of what you were saying. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, and also, to explain to anyone who's wondering who came in late or whatever, Yakobu's not on voice chat at the moment, because voice chat's being a massive twat tonight. So, yeah. Oh, I'm not going to win this now, I don't think. They move quicker in this version, I think. That seemed unfair. Right, okay. I don't like how the hammer performed in this game. No, it made it pretty useless, didn't it? Because most of the enemies are too quick to be hit by it, or they've hit you 3 times before you've even hit them once. In this game, it's not too bad, because they're not attacking, so... Oh, shit. Oh, if I lose out on this, I'm going to be really close. One more. Ah, shit, he's too far away now. Hold on, where is he? Where is he? There he is. Yes! Oh, with 0 seconds left. Whee! Vermin control challenge complete. I was expecting, yeah, show us the code, then maybe we'll talk about it. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we did that with 0 seconds left. Yeah, I probably could have done that a little bit better, but we managed it, so fuck it. There you go, yeah, so that's what the Carnival tokens look like. That's the only thing I had left to show you, really. So yeah, there you go. Would anyone like to see any of the other Carnival games? Let me know. I can't do the cheap one. I tried. We've done the Vermin one.
I worked in Carnival once, but I quit. Second billing to Sammy the Seal boy. Give me a break.
Yeah, so we've got Trebuchet, Whacker Zarok, Pit of Death, Protect the Bell, the weapons ones. The weapons ones are pretty impossible, so I ain't doing that. The Arrow one, and that's it. So yeah, let me know if anyone wants to see another one. The previous message has more context. No, I know, to the... Oh, sorry, I missed that one, didn't I? Sorry, yeah, I thought you were talking about the console thing. Oh, unless you were specifically talking about the minigame and not the game itself. No, I was talking about the minigame, don't worry. Sorry, I've read the messages in the wrong order. Hold on, give me a sec.
Do you think Zarok is taking a breather? No.
I was accepted as a game dev for that game. Oh, because I sent an email basically saying I'd like to give it a go. I was expecting, yeah, show me the code and we'll talk about it. Okay, yeah. So, they didn't accept you, but it was... Yeah, okay.
Roll up for the Undead Carnival!
Yeah. So if people want me to continue the stream, then select a Carnival game and I'll go do it. Or we can just chat, I don't know. Something to do while I'm chatting, but... You meant about the comedian. No, I got it, yeah. It was the fact that, yeah, you were going to be and then you weren't. And, yeah, I think the thing is, there was nothing for you to test. Because, like you say, there was... Nothing was happening, so, yeah. There was nothing existing for you to do. Which is why it was a fucking scam.
Marvel at the wonders of decomposition! All the fun of the autopsy!
Shut up! Alright, we get it. Hilarious. In fact, if I open this thing, I don't know if it still reads the owl's alarm lines. It stands still for more than 2 seconds. I was going to say something then, but I can't think what it was. I'll do a bit of the arrow one, because no one's picked anything. I'm okay at this one. I can't do the last levels, though. I can't think what one I wanted. If you think of it, let me know, and I'll do it next. They come up symmetrically, so you can kind of tell where the next ones are going to be. Shit. Yeah, you can't afford to miss many of these. Alright, here we go for the magic level. Hey! This is where you can gain shitloads of money, but if you just wanted money, you wouldn't be doing the carnival games, you'd just be farming Dan's crypt, essentially. Shit. You can't miss too many times. That was worth 20, that one. Oh, that was lucky. Shit. Oh, I fucking suck at hitting these ones. Ah, I missed all of them. Fuck it. Bronze standard. I think bronze counts as a pass, though. Does it not? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, you need to get at least gold. Okay. Alright, you need to hit those ones at the end of the difficult ones. To be fair, these carnival games are winnable at least. Yeah, true. I'm just not very good at them. Which is far better than real life carnival games. Well, that is true. The trebuchet one's way more difficult because you've got to judge how long to hold the button down for. On this one, you just press the button. And the timing on the more difficult levels is really tight. The pit one, just to see if the weapons help, yeah. Oh, I got one. Oh, got two. Hey, almost got the third one. We got gold anyway. Which counts as a pass, so fuck it. The magic level's just for showing off, essentially. Because that means hitting everything. Right, yeah, okay, we'll go do the pit. Now, when you say the pit, you mean the one with the pit in the middle, rather than the one where you can only use one weapon on a big circular stage, I assume. Got to try and remember which one that is now. Is it this one, Pit of Death?
Test your courage and cunning.
Yeah, okay. So basically it's a mix of using Lightning and Woden's brand, although Woden's brand you wouldn't have. So you'd use this in the magic sword, I guess.
Test your courage.
Yeah. This one you can cheat as well by putting on infinite health, so... So the trick here is to stay in the middle because they can't come out of those doors. On the later ones, obviously, there's levels all round you. Oh, completely missed him. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that one with the bell should have been easy, but I screwed up at the end by thinking the challenge then. I took my hand off the controller and completely screwed it up, so... So this one they can come out of anywhere. But you've got to be careful not to fall, because a fall is an instant death, I think. Oh, okay, the pirate skeletons apparently take 2 bolts of lightning as well. What I would say is try and attack that one from in front and then stand here and attack from here. Maybe. Can't attack from that far away apparently. Oh, I forgot as well, the this has got a charge attack, I think. It's pretty similar to the... yeah, like that. So you can fully zap someone. I think it only hits one target though, I'm not sure. Try it in the next one. When there's loads of enemies about. Okay, it does hit a couple of enemies, but I think it's way worth just firing individual bolts. Because you use up far less ammo, I guess is what you call it. Oh shit. Yeah, so those hay beasts take 2 shots, but then so does Mr. Mad, so I think the hay beast does far more HP though. It just happens that 2 hits are enough to kill both. Oh, did he just jump down the pit? No, he didn't. Okay. I don't think there's any levels to completing these. They just kill the enemies or don't. Stand in the middle and use the camera to shift around. Okay, for some reason I'm not locking on to that one. Oh, I think he was too far inside the door still, maybe. Yeah, you can't shoot them while they're inside the doorways, that's a little bit annoying. But understandable, I guess. Yeah, if you've got loads of skeletons coming at you, it might be worth slapping on the Woden brand. You could use chicken... Actually, if you use chicken drumsticks during this, do they replenish health? I didn't think of that. Huh, they do. That might be worth knowing. I mean, you only get 30 of them, but still. And you do only get 1 health bar, so there you go. Huh. Right. I mean, the dragon armor would be good for this as well, but given that this version of the game makes it not work properly, then there's no point. I mean, hopefully they fix that one day. They said the last patch fixed it, but clearly it didn't. Because they reckoned it was something to do with the frames, and if you go over 30, it makes it not work. Oh, fuck this little bitch. Right. Oh, ow, ah, ow, ah. Oh, that's better. Oh, I've got to stop sitting in that position. Ah. Come on, Mr. Mad. There we go. Yeah, because I think in this one, I don't know if you get attacked by Fat Knights, because they're the only enemy you can't defeat with weapons, so you'd have to push them in the pit, I guess. Don't know if that happens or not. Honestly, don't remember. Oh, I heard one. There you go. Oh, hey beast. Okay. I don't know what they're actually called. It's just what I call them. Because in the original they were farmers, but they're obviously not in this one. Right. Second to last challenge. Sneaky bastard. Trying to stay away from the pits a little bit. Lock on then. Something to do with the pits, it doesn't like them. Or the lock on feature doesn't like the pits anyway. Doesn't like firing over them. Oh no, there you go, now it's doing it. Huh. Oh no. Okay. Final challenge. See how ridiculously easy this is with the lightning. I think the last wave is possibly Fat Knights though. Got too close there. And obviously there's not a lot of path to stand on here. I don't know why those aren't attacking me, but sure, why not? Sort of danced around me. You can change weapon during this, can't you? Yeah. Oh yeah, of course you can. I was switching to sword earlier, wasn't I? Yeah, so you're not limited by ammo of one weapon at least. I don't think you can hit the Nellies with lightning, you know. I don't know why. Alright. There you go. So there you go. Ones I could still do. I could do protecting the bell because that's just using lightning as well, although that is slightly more difficult. I screwed out the first time I did it, so I made it look more difficult than it was. There's the individual weapons challenges. I can't do those. The only way I was able to do those was by hacking it with infinite health. The arrow one I'm not particularly good at. The trebuchet one I'm okay at, but it's one of those things where the later levels are ridiculous. So whack a Zarok, that's okay until the later levels. We did that. So yeah, let me know if anyone wants to see anything else. Yeah, obviously you wouldn't be able to play these games with this sword. Well, you can, but you'd have to complete them all first, so there'd be no point. So I am cheating by having this sword, but otherwise you'd be using this one, I guess, which is the second best sword. Second best. Father Ted references. Let's demonstrate Whack a Zarok. Yeah, I could have another go at that.
Welcome to Whack a Zarok.
This is another hammer-only game. Show you how ridiculous these get with the timings. Yeah, they're staying up for now, but on the later levels they don't do this. shit. Shit. Yeah, I'm starting to miss them now. Okay, I've got enough to finish. Okay. You only need gold to go anyway. Or for it to count as a pass, rather. Okay. 24. Yeah, it's not so much the amount, it's the speed they come out at. Or the... Yeah. Once you've missed one, you might as well move on to the next one, because it's not going to be there by the time you come back anyway. Fucked it. I may have missed too many already. Here I am. If you knew where they were going to come up, you could be in position for the next one, but... see, I was 3 short. Yeah, so you've basically got to hit all of them, I think. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, oh fuck this. This isn't even one of the difficult levels, see what I mean? Yeah, too short that time. Yeah, see what I mean? It's not even one of the more difficult levels, and I'm still screwing it up. So yeah, that's how difficult that is. Fairly close, but not quite to be worth it. Yeah, exactly. Once you've missed a couple, you might as well just cancel out. But yeah, I got bronze and silver on those, so yeah. The bell one's quite easy. I could do a bit of that. As I say, I screwed that up last time. It was my fault. But this is another one you can basically... Oh, shit. I quit the wrong... Oh, no, hold on. Put on the lightning for this one. I don't know if you can switch weapons halfway through the level.
Pitch your strength.
Right. Yeah, I think possibly what I should have done is use the lightning and then at the end equipped a sword and then taken out the enemies like that. Because, oh shit, wrong button. Because there were far too many of them to hit with the lightning that quickly. Because the lightning is powerful, but it's not a good weapon for taking on multiple enemies. Unless you charge it up, but I've not worked out how that works. Thing is, by hitting all of them, you take... The next wave comes out, so I'm wondering if you should wait a little bit to spin the time out. If that makes any sense. Because those last few seconds really count, I think. Should wait till they come into view, really. As long as none of ones from the back sneak up on you, you're fine. See what I mean? Just waste a couple of seconds on each wave at the end. Right, okay, this is the fast one, so... That's not even the weapon I wanted, what? Oh, how did I fuck that up again? Oh, whatever. Anyway, you get the idea. I can do it normally, but because I'm on stream, it's decided not to bloody work properly. So anyway, yeah, that's quite easy, that mode, but I'm fucking it up, so there you go. There is a lightning mode in that weapons thing as well, but we could have a go at that, I suppose.
Can you master your...
Because that's the final weapon you can use anyway. And there's only one stage of each weapon to use. Oh, no, there isn't a lightning stage. Huh. Oh, okay, do you know what it is? You have to complete all the green ones to unlock the next lot. So to even be able to use the lightning in this mode, you have to do Dan's arm, short sword, throwing daggers, crossbow, warhammer, spear, longbow, and longsword. So yeah, that's ridiculous. So yeah, we're not doing that. If anyone wants to have a go at that and show it off on YouTube, then let me know in the comments and I'll go and look. Arrows, trebuchet. We only ever did one level of that, didn't we?
Come and see!
I can never aim the thing properly though, but we'll see. It's to do with how much power you put in. There's less targets, but... So I just can't judge how hard you've got to hold it down. Okay, apparently you can hit through the wall, so that's interesting. Yeah, silver, not enough. So I mean, if you knew the button presses for each distance of target, you'd probably be better at this. But I can't judge it properly. I don't know why, but yeah, I was never good at that one. So yeah, that's pretty much anything, unless someone wants to see something else specific. Do you know what? Technically, that short game, we could have probably started and finished that by now. Just realised. But it doesn't matter. We can do that on the next Halloween-y stream. Because I think we'll probably get that in and the start of a next game as well. So yeah, anyway. But on Tuesday, we'll be doing Yakuza 3 again. We stay here to listen to your sexy British voice. Also, you stay here to listen to this. Oh, dear. It's sort of doable if this was your only game. Yeah, exactly. I've got other stuff I could be doing, that's the thing. And I don't mean I need to go. I mean, just in terms of gaming. Always next time. Yeah, exactly. So, do I reveal what games I've got in line or not? It might make more people show up. I don't know. I could tell you. I mean, I tell you what, you let me know if you want to know what the games are. Or if you want to... Mind you, technically you could work it out by looking at my list of games on the Discord, but yeah, let me know if you actually want to know what games I've got planned coming up. So Halloween wise anyway, because I've got a couple in mind, because normally in October we play the remake of MediEvil as well, but because we did this and the original recently, I'll maybe leave the remake till next year, if we make it that far, because yeah, there's been a lot of MediEvil lately, so I like it, but I don't know if anyone else would enjoy seeing the remake again that quickly after this one. So, but yeah, I've got a short game that will last about an hour, and then another game that I've never played, but I looked up because Yakobu suggested this. Look up how long. Oh, Pumpkin Jack as well. Yeah, I've never done that on stream, and I've only ever played that once. I could do that. So okay, choices, right? Pumpkin Jack. The one that lasts about an hour. If anyone wants to know what that is, let me know. And shut up. Or the one that lasts, because Yakobu suggested this. Look up how long it is on some sort of average playthrough length, and it's somewhere between 10 and 15 hours, which would probably be a couple of streams. So yeah, I've never played that one before though, so I don't know. Pumpkin Jack, I can't remember how long that takes, but given that I have played it before, technically I know where everything is. Plus, we wouldn't have to look for crow skulls because I've got them all. what I would do is I would limit myself to only using the weapons in the game that you would have up to that point, so I'm not using the best weapon from the start. Although I could do, I suppose, but be more interested in using the weapons you're supposed to have had by that point. Because I could start a new game, but it would mean I wouldn't have any of the crow skulls, which means I couldn't switch between the costumes at will, which I'd like to be able to do. So, because that's what the crow skulls do, they unlock costumes in Pumpkin Jack. A really cool one you play. I could play Among the Sleep again. I wouldn't have to look for the drawings, so that would be shorter to play. Let me know if anyone wants to see that again, because that's quite short, isn't it? Plus the fact I'd know sort of what to do, because I've only ever played it once before, but because I need to know what games, because I need to install them, because there's not a lot of space left on PS5. So, yeah. Well, excuse me. Yakobu says I think the hour-long one next. I roughly an hour, because I'm going to use some cheats just to make it a bit easier. I'm not going to. Well, if anyone does want to know, then let me know. But I won't say otherwise. But yeah. So there's that option. So we've got Among the Sleep, which we've played before, but I'm willing to do again. Pumpkin Jack, which I've done before, I'm willing to do again. The short game and the longer game. So yeah, I think I'll do the short one next, and then people can let me know if they want to see two that I've played before or the new thing. So yeah, there you go.
I worked in Carnival once, but I quit.
Just do the short one.
Second billing to Sammy the Seal boy. Give me a break.
It's I mean, again, you could work it out by just looking my list of games up on thingy and seeing what ones I've written Halloween next to. But it's a zombie based one, so yeah.
That way leads back to graveyard.
I just thought if we go out to here, we're going to have to listen to fucking Owl's a Lamb. Annoying, and the music out here is nicer as well. So yeah, it says next time. Okay, so I'll note down what game we're playing next time. So yeah, that will be on next Friday. This was on Saturday just because Yakobu was busy yesterday, as I say, which is fine. It's just, that's why it was today. And I think so. Yeah, the next stream is Tuesday, which will be Yakuza 3. Now Yakobu brings up an interesting point there. He says, "Oh, that really annoying one with all the pointless jump scares. I love that." The problem with that, and if anyone can remember the name of that game, let me know because I can't. It was the one where you made choices and you had people, and there was that guy that killed Wendigos with a flamethrower, and Until Dawn, that was it. Yeah. So Until Dawn had a number of endings. For one thing, I unlocked them all off stream. The start of the game has a stupidly large amount of jump scare things, which Yakobu didn't like. And at one point I said to him, "Are you actually enjoying this?" And he went, "Not really." So I went, "Alright, I'll play it off stream then." Because that's always been my thing, where if Yakobu's not enjoying it, then I'll just play it myself off stream, which I did. It's one of those games that, annoyingly, I think I stopped at just the wrong point. If we played it a bit longer, it'd have turned into something more interesting, which it did. It's still shit, but it was more semi-adventuring type thing. There was a bit where a guy had to collect items, a torch and a gun and all this sort of stuff, and he had a dog for a while, and there was no jump scares after that either. Maybe a couple, but they were just sort of, they wanted to get 24 jump scares in the game, and 20 of them were at the start of the game, so it's just annoying. But yeah, Until Dawn was that game. But yeah, it wasn't great anyway. I bought it off not a request. Recommendation, that's it. They made other games in a similar style to that one. Doc, Picture Anthology, and The Quarry. I've heard people mention The Quarry before. I don't know if they mention it because it's good, but yeah. Do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking of The Dig, because The Dig is a point and click, which is supposed to be really good. But yeah, The Quarry is one of those sort of Until Dawn type games, is it? Okay. But yeah, I don't think we'll be playing Until Dawn again, because it really wasn't that interesting to begin with, and all the characters are really unlikable, apart from that one guy who gets killed anyways. Yeah, I don't think that's even worth it. See, the thing is, with something like Among the Sleep and Pumpkin Jack, they were enjoyable enough to me want to play them again. Whether people want to see me play them again is a different matter. But yeah, I'd play them again on stream because I've never played them for recording for YouTube. So, and they're not that long either. So yeah, so we'll be doing the mystery zombie game next on Friday. Tuesday come in for Yakuza stuff for now, and then the week after that we're switching the days round, so I can be playing the Halloween game on the Tuesday, which is Halloween, and then playing Yakuza on the Friday. So we'll be swapping around for that 1 week, and then after that, if we're still playing Yakuza and whatever game I'm playing Halloween-wise, I'm not sure what we'll do about that, but yeah, because I think we've only got 2 streams worth of Halloween left. No, 3, sorry. So yeah, we should be able to, yeah. So yeah, if anyone wants to let me know in Discord or whatever, or right now, well, possibly not right now, because I might end the stream before you get a chance to tell me. But yeah, what other games you want to see after that one? After the mystery zombie game? Yeah, I will conduct some research and post later. Yeah, because I think I'd rather play a new game next, and that will possibly last a couple of streams, and then we'll have at least 1 Halloween stream left, and that can be when we play maybe Pumpkin Jack or something. Because we could probably get through most of that in a stream, I guess. Because most of the time spent on that was collecting crow skulls or not knowing where to go. Which, well, technically I've only played it once, so I'll probably still get lost. But yeah, we'll see. So yeah, is everyone ready to end the stream now? Because I've not really got anything left to say or do. So I'd literally have to start another game for this stream to continue, which I don't think anyone's willing to do at 2:45 in the morning. So because I'll still be up for hours, so you know. But yeah, I'll probably have to ask again when we need to finish that zombie game what people want next, because it'll be dependent on who's in at the time, I think, rather than people that are here now, because all the people that are here now might not be there at the time to even see the game they've asked for. So yeah, I'll do it again then, or people can let me know during the week if they're willing to be there on Friday. So Yakobu is quite tired now. Okay, go back to your crypt and rest, like Dan did. So yeah, good stream, I thought. Unfortunately, there was that drop in the middle, so I'll have to stitch together the streams with editing. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, so that's the end of the stream. Thank you for everyone who came. Sorry for people who came late. The only reason why you're even here is because I've stretched the stream a bit longer than I normally would, because it's a Saturday. I mean, I did... Well, actually, no, I'll talk to Yakobu about that off stream. Right, okay, yeah, so that's the end of the stream. So, yes, thank you very much, and goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll just do Yakobu's goodbye for him. Goodbye. There you are, he's typed it in chat. Goodbye. Stream 3. Oh, we've just gone over 2.5 hours on the second stream. 3, 2, 1, end.